in. What? Okay, sorry.
That's what he said. Oh, now I'm in. Sorry. Off to
Tom, what have you been saying?
Oh, no, it was Billy. It was all Billy. God, man. Forgot. Made all these like little portraits, what, like a year ago almost?
Oh, Jesus, though.
What?
He said, don't remind me
About what?
that we've been doing this for that long and we haven't even got through an in-game week.
Shut up. Shut up.
Listen,
Fine.
listen. It's not me who makes it last longer. It's you guys literally doing everything. Which
To
is
be
fine.
fair, you are half of the problem.
Oh yeah, I have to keep throwing fresh shit
Roll
at you
20, could
guys.
fucking
Right?
work? There we go.
Yeah, but last what happened last session, I put into effect like 2 months ago.
Like, okay, I'm ready for this shit to happen. 2 months later. All right.
Well, all right, because it was like near impossible to get McCarafe near one of the shadow things with everyone else around. I was like, I got to go a different approach. She's not gonna like figure that an old woman who's not under an illusion would lie to her. Oh, yeah, good times. And then waiting for 2 months to see if that would even pay off.
Right.
Because I think I mentioned that after last session, I was like, I had contingencies depending on how long it had been on her.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh shit, we're nearing like the one I don't want you guys to get to.
Did we get to that point?
48 hours was going to be the worst possible thing. So you guys
Now,
got you got to 24 hours with her wearing it. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you guys know about No Man's Sky, right?
Is there something new about No Man's Sky?
The newest expedition. I don't know if it is out or if it is coming out. We'll be introducing the Normandy.
Really?
Oh, that probably came
done
out
it
today
several
because it
times.
was, yeah, they've done that a few times.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
in 7-day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
they do it
Very
like
cool.
every in 7
Pretty
day at
much.
this point.
at this
Oh,
point, they're
well
just,
then I need to get on it because I
didn't know
want to
that.
get the fucking Normandy.
Yeah.
yeah, they've been doing any kind of crossover they can because, you know, the game came
'Cause they
out and was
can.
shit, and then
because
they've been
because
making
the
up
devs are
to it.
massive Mass Effect fans apparently.
Oh yeah, no, they're huge. But yeah, they've been making up for the fact that they released a really not great game for 10 fucking years, it feels like. Actually, when did it come out? I think it might actually almost be 10 years. Oh my god, it almost is.
Damn near. It will be 10 years next year.
10 years of fixing that game for free. I do love everybody's just like, please, for the love of God, just let us pay for things.
It's always the devs that put in the most to their game that do all this shit for free.
Right? All right, let me know when everyone's
Oh, right, I forgot
all
George.
in and ready to go.
I am good whenever. But I
Yep.
will say we can't go for any longer than 4 hours today because we have a planned power outage in 5 hours.
Amazing.
All right, so let me
So I
read
need
my
time to like get food and stuff.
grape soda bottle real quick.
To all the grape soda we've loved and lost.
I just wanted to hear zombie rage at
Mo-
me silently.
Moan and groan.
I was just thinking about how difficult it would be to send you anthrax.
Really difficult right now because they're super paranoid because somebody did that recently.
Also,
I
like
was gonna say
nowhere is
because
sending stuff to the US.
That too.
yeah, I was gonna say it's like because New Zealand can't send packages.
It's not
Yeah.
just New
Granted.
Zealand, it's most countries are
Oh,
just
gosh.
not sending packages into the US at all.
Did you know that apparently Ireland still is? And the only reason I know that is because I don't know how many of you know this, but are we streaming yet?
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. I bought something. I don't want to give away what it is.
She
At
does, though.
least, well, I mean, it's whenever the fuck it comes in. Um, but it's from a Canadian company.
Mm-hmm.
And because of issues that they had previously had with UPS, the package is sent through Ireland.
Amazing.
Yeah, that tracks.
So much
Um,
worse.
Exactly. So it's just like I was hoping beyond hope because when I originally was told it's like you should do this, I was like I should do that. I want to do that for Halloween. And it was about 2 months out from Halloween. I was like, I'm gonna do this for Halloween. It gets closer to the date, and I'm just like, okay, we're about halfway through. We're a little more than halfway through October. I am going to order this thing. And then I look, and it's like, oh, yeah, no. Typically, this takes 3 to 4 weeks.
Ew.
I'm just like, okay. And then I looked, and it's like, oh yeah, but we have this like the faster shipping option that costs more. And I was just like, I can swing that. So I did. And because it was like, yeah, it should be in about 10 business days. I ordered this more than 2 weeks ago.
Disgusting.
So it's just like, I want this. And depending on how long it takes, I kind of want to ask for that back because like I paid for faster shipping and it didn't get faster shipping. But at the same time, it's like it's a small business. I don't want to do that to them.
Yeah.
So it's
But
like
they did.
I'll just eat the extra like $30-$40 for
Ew.
super fast shipping that isn't super fast.
Disgusting.
I can hear
Fucking
someone's Discord notifications through their microphone.
I was wondering if that was me.
No, it's on my computer.
Okay.
Me. Yep.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
They're also
'Cause-
going through on your stream in case you didn't.
No, I knew that. It's because it's the dual PC setup. Discord doesn't realize I'm streaming.
I mean, you can put it in.
I know. I just hated it. They
Okay, because
fucked
it
up.
trips me up every time I'm watching.
No,
you
I'm
go
doing
for-
something right now. I'm gonna change it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
But
All
I,
right.
Let
hate
us
what
know
they
when you're
did
good.
to. I hate what they did to streamer mode. It's fucky now. I don't want. Discord, make your shit easier to. Notifications, there it is.
Now, why would we, a platform known for being for chats for gamers, make things easier to do?
especially
said
if you're
deja
not paying
vu.
for it.
Whoa.
Right.
Listen, they spam me with enough ads and shit. They can.
What was the deja vu?
The deja vu was exactly what Andy was saying at the same time as the messages, the boop-a-doop that came through, like that moment. Like that was
You're
what
sinking.
my
There we
brain.
go.
Oh, that was strange.
All right.
So many people tell me that I'm full of shit when I have deja vu moments.
Yeah. How dare you remember a time that may have happened to you?
That may have happened to me like in my fucking dreams or something.
Oh,
Right,
that was
are we
odd.
good to...
Yep, I've got it all shut off.
Stream is good?
I don't know. Somebody
right.
tell me.
All right, Zom,
And then
check the
last I
stream and then
Yep.
we're good. Stream check.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Stream check. All right, Zom, tell us what happened last time.
Yes, so last
On
time
Zom's favorite episode.
Last
We-
episode on traumatizing Zom.
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
we resumed McArafay's panic attack.
That was just the beginning.
It's the first panic attack of the session. And then Jason was chasing Lune via Colin and taking like hits and stuff so that Colin could do shit. And then he lost connection and passed out. So took him inside the Radiant Hall to rest. While that was going on, McArafay filled in everyone on what she learned and what happened. And then everyone kind of headed back towards town in their own time. Broderick collecting Shaw Blackthorn's head. And then McArafay talking to both Jason and the girls Natalie and Cassandra, filling them in on what happened to Gwynry and Sarah Nova stopped for some relaxing tea on the way back. Ran into Lily back at Genevieve's, who told everyone what she found in the sewers. Then performance, and then afterwards, the old lady who gave McArafay the brooch waved her down. She went over. Turns out the brooch was a evil, horrible thing.
Yep, that's exactly what I wrote.
Yep. And allowed Necros to do a modified dominate person on her, through which he took her into a back room, possessing the body of an old lady, extracted her nightmare, and then left the body that he was possessing, which may or may not have been what killed the lady.
We'll never know. I mean, you could check.
And then Cree and Broderick were checking on McArafay. Figured something was going on, were able to break the... McArafay was able to get a message cantrip through to Cree to say, I am being controlled. It's Necros, basically. Is able to use a talisman of dispelling on the brooch to get it off of her, break the spell, and Brosrick gave chase to the nightmare creature, which was Macarafe. She's her own worst nightmare. And then we left off with Jason coming back, saying that the last he saw from Colin was Lune sans one leg, but he doesn't know her exact fate just yet, and he doesn't want to go. And I remember this line because I love it. He doesn't want to go searching for leeches in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets filled in on everything. Then Serenova, Macarafe, and Cree head to the
I think it's Crimson Birch.
Wing.
Or yeah,
Um,
the Scarlet Citadel. I don't remember what they were all called.
yeah. One of
I'll
them's I don't know. And book flights to Ravenswood Bluff to see Dracos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then Serenova told Macarafe to have a nap, and she did, and things didn't go to plan, and she ended up having a nightmare in which Necros was talking to her and alluded to some things regarding her marriage, and then Serenova was able to come in and shift
Yeah.
things a bit, and then
You learned that she can do that. Yeah.
yes.
Also, it was the Crimson Wing Couriers, and you had gone to the Scarlet Spire in Ravenswood.
Yes.
There we go. Okay. I think Bizarre will let us know when he's back. Until Bizarre is back, is there any clarifications or questions you guys have from last session, just to kill the time? If not, that's okay.
Yeah, I didn't. I think if I had anything, I've already messaged them to you.
Yeah, probably. How about the rest of y'all? Andy, Billy?
Not really.
No? Okay. All right. Well, I guess I could start you guys since Brosrick isn't with that group.
There is something I did want to do very quickly.
Yeah, why don't we start? Why don't you go ahead and start?
Yeah. So yeah, as Macarafe wakes up, she's going to. She's been thinking about the possibility of Macarafe having her memories and knowledge, and thinking about all the ramifications of that.
Yep, your ears must be steaming.
Yeah. So, yeah, when she wakes up, she's gonna. How much time until
We'll say you
they're
have about
supposed to
10.
leave?
We'll say you have about 10 minutes.
Okay, cool.
We'll say there was a minor delay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's about as long as I need. So yeah, Macarafe's going to quickly take out paper and quill and write a message to Brosrick and Gwynry, basically saying, check on Moratha, like let Moratha and Thalos know what's going on. Tell them the code phrase we came up with, and ask them to get the ring so that it's not with Martha in case they try to get it.
Cool. So yeah,
and then 10 minutes ritual casting illusory
Mhm.
script.
Yep.
So
that goes off without a hitch. There'll be no
yeah,
interruptions.
and then I'll get someone from the Crimson Wing to run it to them.
Yeah. So you'll get like just another clerk, and they're like, okay, standard message, lightweight parchment. So you want to go with a standard cardinal?
Yeah.
Perfect. Excellent. Okay. No worries. Okay.
Will that get there? Like, will that leave now?
Well, for an additional fee, we could have it delivered.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, okay. Yep. Sure.
As
Okay.
quick as possible, please.
Yeah, and you see like paperwork, more paperwork than you expect. It's like stamping, moving things over. Okay. Puts in a little file folder. And what's your name again?
McCarafay.
Right. Okay, great. All right. Yeah, we'll have this sent off in the next 10 minutes, if that's okay.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay. Enjoy your travels. All right. So with that, your message will be sent off. You're being called up by name through like a magical-esque speaker system. Not magical, I guess. It doesn't have to be magical, but it'll be like a tube that runs down to all the floors and someone just yelling into it, and it's amplifying their voice, being like, Zara Nova, McCarafay, Cree, you're needed on the fourth floor of the spire.
Oh, and Silvara was...
Oh, it was Silvara? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Wait, is it fourth floor? No, it's third floor, sorry. Third floor is passenger boarding. Okay, so yeah, you guys head up to the third floor.
Yeah.
And yeah, so before you guys, now you can answer this and make it up on the spot. You can roll for it or just let me go. Have any of you ever traveled via Dire Cardinal?
I feel like McCarafay would have.
Probably.
No, we don't have those where I'm from.
Yeah, so yeah, there's gonna be like a caretaker who's just quickly explaining like, all right, you don't need to do anything. The Dire Cardinals know where they're going and know what they're doing based on the paperwork that was submitted earlier. Any attempt to change or redirect the flight, you will be ejected forcefully.
Good to know.
Excellent.
Apparently read paperwork.
Yep. So yeah, everything's like extremely clean. The birds are like very well mannered. Like they kind of like eye you all, because I think we said you guys needed 2, right?
3.
So it was a 3. Okay, so we'll say there were the 3 are
Silvara's
already
small enough. Yeah.
Yep. And so they're all there, and does anyone actually? I'll just quickly get an animal handling check from both of you.
Who else?
You.
Just you two.
The ones who are there.
Sorry, thought we had more people.
Oh
Hey.
yeah. You both rolled excellently. These Dire Cardinals aren't really supposed to show affection. Kind of like a seeing eye dog, right, or like something like that. But
Service dog, yeah.
yeah. But clearly they seem to maybe like when you're supposed to hop up, they kind of like lower themselves a little bit to make it easier for you, which is like unusual. The trainer will just be kind of like, huh, all right. something interesting about you all. And then-
Mikarafe has Ember with her.
Yep. Now, is Ember hidden or out?
Out.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so it wouldn't be hard for Ember just to settle in. And Silvara was riding with who? If not,
If I
I'll have her.
Ember, then probably not with me.
Yeah, so we'll say, Kree, if you're okay with it, Silvara will ride with you.
Of course.
Perfect. Yeah, so Silvara, in the past, having been on your shoulders or behind your wings, resumes a similar place. Now I just need to
So
quickly
yeah,
bring
she'll
up.
be sat in front of me.
Yeah. Well, she'll start behind you, and and if you tell her like probably safer in front, she'll just be,
Mhm.
oh yeah, right.
She'll have to fight Derek for room.
Yeah, where's Derek in all this? Still wrapped around like your neck area.
Yeah, probably. Still
Yeah,
kind of up on my shoulder.
Derek will kind of like do a little hiss, like not like a angry one, just kind of like, hey, my spot.
Derek, be nice. I'm just putting her in front of me.
Listen, I don't have to like her.
I would appreciate it if you two got along.
Just grumbles, but like one nod. Right. And just for shits and giggles, Zaranova is not getting the same reception from her Dire Cardinal. It's kind of the opposite effect, and she's just like, ooh. She looks at McCarafe with a hand outstretched to the bird and clenches it and just makes her way on.
Can't win everyone.
Pardon?
She can't win everyone.
Mm-hmm. So so you guys all head over. Now I'm gonna quickly cut back now that Bizarre's back. To the people who are still at Genevieve's. Now I think last session everyone kind of decided like that they were gonna go to bed or whatever. And I think we had the Zolium flail being crafted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
And it was,
Bizarre.
everyone decided they were going to go to bed before the shit with Necros happened, and then afterwards it was a kind of, all right, we'll take turns keeping watch over
Mhm.
Genevieve's.
So yeah, I just wanted to ask Billy and Bizarre if or when if you guys would be taking like shifts.
And you will get a letter at some point.
I mean, I guess Brisrick could probably take the first shift.
Okay, that's mainly all I really needed to see if one of you were going to take the first shift. Okay, great.
And someone run to
Sorry.
Moritha. The letter was can someone go do this as soon as possible?
Yeah,
Mhm.
but we wouldn't get the letter just yet.
Yeah, well, 10 minutes.
Well, beyond the 10 minutes, where did I put your thing? So yeah, Bizarre, I have sent you what your flail will turn into.
Yep.
If you have any questions, let me know. Where did I save this thing?
Do you have any
You know what?
questions?
I probably didn't save it properly. That is fine. So on your first shift, people are going to say goodnight, things like that. So just a quick roundup of who's at Genevieve's would be, it was Gwynry, Bruzrick, Janaea, Corvin, Varug,
Jason.
Jason, currently, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Genevieve, of course. But
And
am I missing?
Nolan.
Well, he doesn't live there, but like
Yeah.
if he's filled in fully, he would stay.
Mm.
So that's that's up to you guys. But,
I feel like after seeing a dead body and fainting, he deserves to know what's going on. But I'm not there, so.
well, yeah, I'll leave that up to. Currently, I'll leave that up to Bresrick as and Gwynry. But so people will turn in wanting to get their sleep and things like that. Of course, Corvin will walk up to Bresrick and offer, Bresrick, do you want someone to stay up, maybe patrol the windows?
Yeah, it might be best to have two people on watch at the very least.
Do you want me rooftops across, inside this building? What do you feel's best?
I think staying in here, make it seem like nothing's too suspicious. I don't want them to know that. I want them to think we've let our guard down if they're gonna come here.
Yeah, he'll nod, and he you notice him hesitating, like he wants to say something to you, like a hand half reaching into his cloak, and then he withdraws it, and then he'll nod, and he'll just kind of like head to one of the corners and look out the window. If you want to roll me an insight, I can maybe give you a glimpse into what he was maybe trying to.
Ooh, that was not
Okay,
bad.
good.
That's a good roll.
Yeah, so the last time,
Shittiest fucking thing.
well, no, this might play off your paladin senses as well. With that high roll, is you maybe felt the slightest sense when he started to reach into his jacket or his shirt area. It was that he was going to probably pull out one of the old skeleton poppets he hasn't used since he worked for Necros. You kind of got that undead feeling. But he had like a change of heart, being like, I don't need to use that kind of vibe. And he didn't mention anything to you, but that's the sense you get when he did that.
Okay.
So yeah, he's still across the room. If you want to act upon that or not, that's up to you.
I mean, Bresrick's not exactly fond of those.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, yeah,
I
that's
don't
why
think
I was
he
like,
would. I think he would just
18,
kind of
right?
yeah. I mean, I got a 17 out of it because I got a -1. So, but I think he'd kind of Bresrick would just kind of eye him a little bit, but wouldn't say anything.
Sure.
Would just kind of let it pass.
All right. Can you give me a perception check, and I will roll one for Corvin. Okay, Corvin rolled well. Oh, okay. Yeah, very, very, very good. You kept someone with you, isn't it? Good choice.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you're going to hear a rustling in the back room where Genevieve's is. And it does get your attention, and you're like, oh, that's unusual. But at the same time, as you're hearing that, Corvin sees something, and he kind of dips behind, out of the window's range, and he tries to get your attention. But he's clearly not. That sound is really weird.
My.
How frantic is he?
He
Like,
looks
is
kind
it-
of frantic, like more like someone's coming, kind of like gesturing, like look out the window.
I'm gonna table the Genevieve sound for now, and I'm gonna look out the window. Gonna go check out the window, like as discreetly as I can.
With your terrible perception, you don't notice that as you look out the window, Corvin is right behind you, and he says, "Right there in the shadows, like over your shoulder." And as you look, you do see something kind of like a cloaked figure, like darting out from a small alleyway between two houses, and then it clearly hides behind like a barrel, and then like dips over, and it's making its way to Genevieve's, but not in like a I'm about to attack the building way, more so like trying to get here without being seen way.
Are there any like defining features of that, like that I can make out?
It's just like a billowy cloak that pretty much covers everything, except for like gloves and like the lower half of like a humanoid mouth.
Okay, but it's not like a uniform cloak or anything. It's just a generic. Okay,
Just a generic cloak.
All right, I'm gonna tap on Corvin's shoulder, and I'm gonna point towards Genevieve's room, and I'm gonna say, "There was a noise back there. You go check that out. I'm gonna deal with this."
And Corvin's like, "You sure?"
Brozerk's gonna pick up a chair and be like, I'm sure.
All right, you're the boss, and he lightly steps, but quickly behind the area. Yeah, so this figure is making its way, not noticing you. What? Just for shits and giggles, give me a stealth roll, or yeah.
God damn it!
Okay.
Of course, that's
Yeah,
the one.
So it doesn't. So no matter you can be wherever you want to be, and this person won't see you.
Are they going towards the front door?
Yes.
I'm gonna stand right by the front door.
Like behind where it would open?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So this figure actually looks through the window where you guys were. Doesn't see like anybody. And then you see the door just kind of like very slowly open. And then this cloaked figure starts to just kind of like enter the room.
Quick question.
Yeah.
How sturdy are the chairs at Genevieve's?
I mean, she puts money into stuff, so like,
okay.
So like they're pretty good.
So like if
Like,
I hit
if someone
somebody
were to
with it,
have a
it's
bar
not going
fight-
to immediately break. It's going to like.
I mean, with your strength, maybe,
Okay,
but
I mean that's fair.
it depends on how hard you want to do stuff.
I think Bresrick's kind of on edge considering the events of the evening, so he's going to hit him with the chair.
Okay, just roll a regular attack. It's like what, a +5 or something? Yeah. Yeah, you hit. Do you want to do
weapon?
Do you want to do non lethal or lethal damage?
Non-lethal. I'm going
Okay.
for incapacitation here.
All right, roll your damage.
What would that be?
You just click the flail button, I think.
Okay.
Or is it flail? Because it would be an improvised melee weapon.
Yeah, I was
which
going to
is-
say that because flail. So wouldn't it
Yeah,
be
yeah.
like a D?
Whatever that damage is. Jesus. Yeah, so you hit this person, and they go like tumbling into the wall, and you just hear this male cry go like ah, and the person falls over.
Turns out it was
The
just Luigi.
ah. No, this person falls over, and the cloak does fall back to see a young human, not one you've ever met before.
I'm gonna put the chair down and reach down and grab him and pick him up by like the scruff of his shirt. And just be like, "What are you doing here?"
He's gonna be a little. Can you roll me an intimidation while you're at it?
There it is. Why are the
Okay.
ones where I have good shit not getting higher?
So what did you ask?
What are you doing here?
Yeah, so he's just like, is this Genevieve's?
Yes.
I'm he really is looking around, and he's just like, I'm looking for a high elf. You might know her. She is a bard. He's looking really dodgy, like he knows more but isn't saying anything.
I'm gonna shake him around a little bit and be like, "Spit it out."
Not doing a good job of not making himself suspicious.
He's like, I'm looking for McCarafe. I'm
Brother's-
looking for Lady Mildmore.
Brother- McCarafe said what her, because that was her.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but she said that around Brusrick, so I know that.
You click that he only said this specifically, one, because you're shaking him, two, because you're the only two people in the room that he can see.
Brusrick's grip is still gonna kind of tighten on his shirt.
Yep.
What do you want with McCarafe?
What do I want? I'm here to help her. Can you also roll me an investigation check?
Yep. God damn it.
Okay.
Does
No.
Corvin give him advantage?
Corvin's not there.
Corvin's not in the fucking room. Send him out.
No, I kind of did that just to get you guys. I think to search for disguise self and those kind of like illusion things. It's an investigation check.
Oh, well,
But you are physically touching this person, so it's not an illusion. But I just wanted to kind of like ease your mind that way about this person. That was.
I mean, I'm not
trying.
really particularly terrified of him, but
No. I know. But no crazy bullshit's about to happen. Basically,
yeah, no,
based off that.
I'm just at the point of I'm just trying to get information out of him because I don't know who the hell it is.
Yeah,
Considering everything that has happened in the last half hour alone.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what I've done to earn this, but please, I'm honestly here to help McCarafe.
Resrick's going to still, mind you, how tall is
Not very tall.
he? Okay, so I'm probably holding
Like,
him a
you're-
few
you-
feet
you're
off the
already towering.
ground.
Yeah.
Resrick's going to lower him, but not like put him on the ground. He's still maintaining the his grip. How do I want to play this? And you said he's young, right? But not like a child, but like a young man.
He's around 20,
Okay.
in between 20 and 25.
Brezrick's gonna go. Boy, you need to start telling me exactly what you're here for. before I lose my patience.
Hey, I didn't do anything to you. Do you know the name Sparky?
Do I know the name Spark?
That would be the person way back who wrote the article about
The one that, okay, the one about her.
Lord Blen Mildmore
Yep.
remarrying, but was the last wife, aka McCarafay,
Mhm.
still alive, basically, kind of article. Yeah,
McCarafay
so
did also mention that she had got in touch with him
yeah,
at lunchtime. So yeah.
he says, if you put me down, I can prove it.
Broderick's still going to be pretty suspicious, but he's going to slowly lower him down and set him on the ground. And he's going to be like, "You make any moves, boy, I'm going to throw
Yeah,
you across the room."
He's clearly sized you up based off like this first interaction. He puts his hands up, both hands up, palms out, just being like, "I'm gonna reach into my cloak, okay?" He reaches in and he spins out two knives, but places them down on the floor, like deftly and expertly does this. Puts them down in front. He pulls out a couple pouches, drops them, reaches in and pulls out two separate letters. Now, Zom, you have to school me on this. What once somebody gets the illusory script kind of thing, does it become normal?
No, it lasts for 10 days.
So
And only you have to, when you do it, you specify who can see it.
right, okay. And you did this to all the things you sent out?
Yes.
Okay. So he's gonna pull out two letters and he places them down in front and says, "See?" But you don't see anything on the paper.
Hold on, I can tell you what you see actually, because
Yes.
I can choose what the illusion is.
So he's gonna say, just so this helps Zom, even though she probably knows, this one is to Sparky. He points at one, and he says, and this one's to Cyric. Points at the other one. And he just kind of looks up at Berserk,
I'm waiting
expecting him to see what it is.
Because McCarafay
I
would
forgot I
only
did
work with
this.
people who can read illusory script.
Well, no, it's that they have to be. Okay, so what I wrote for this one is a letter written to Sparky Penwhistle using illusory script. Those who are not the intended recipient will see an anonymous tip about a strange cryptid-like creature who can be heard cackling in the distance.
Wow, that's an old one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he thinks it says something else, but that's what you see. But with can you
And the one
Yeah.
to Cyric is an anonymous love letter.
Perfect. So yeah, that's what you see in front of you.
I do
And then, but before you say anything, he goes, now there's something that McCarafay didn't know was that I, Cyric, and he's like looking you dead in the eyes. I, Cyric, am Sparky Penwhistle.
Rip.
Oh, I had a suspicion.
Gonna stare at him because basically at this point these names mean very he's aware of
I know.
Sparky's existence, but that's it.
Yeah, why? Okay.
She wouldn't have mentioned Cyric by name.
Yeah,
No.
I
So
figured
to help-
that. So
to help you in this situation, in character, roll me a history, just a flat history check.
history.
And then
God fucking
okay,
damn it! Why am I
you will
rolling good
remember.
on that
You
shit?
will remember Sparky for sure. And if you want to connect some dots, that's a good history roll for you.
Yeah, I'll connect the dots, I suppose.
Also, I do believe McCarafay said when she was about to head off, I was hoping that Sparky would be here so he could come with us to see Draco's.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair,
he
Bresrick
was
is very preoccupied tonight.
he was
Yes.
gonna come. He was gonna come like in the middle of dead of night, but I pushed it up a bit.
Okay. Bresrick's going to.
Yeah.
I was going to say Bresrick's going to pick up the papers and look at them. And can I do an Arcana check to see if like I realize that it's not what it seems?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, definitely give a check there.
Never mind.
Yeah, and here let me roll a flat intelligence. Nope. So
Sarek would know McCarafay uses illusory script.
he would know, but he hasn't
Yeah.
realized that quite yet.
Okay, yeah.
So it'll take him a second as well. So for the rest of this, he'll say, where is it? He'll say, yeah, I mean, not to give you a full history session, but Lord Mildmore back in New Dawnsbrook started increasing how often he was and he breaks eye contact with you just and he looks sorrowful for a moment. It's like mistreating McCarafay. I had connections to groups in New Dawnsbrook, and we were the reason she was able to escape. And then he raises his eyes back to look at you. He's like, and that's how I knew she wasn't dead, and he was just getting away with. I had to let people know somehow. And yeah, he just looks up at you again. And then he looks back at the paper, looks at you, and says, "Oh, does this say something different to you?"
Bresrick's going to look at it and be like, "Yeah, this is an article about some insane bullshit, and this one is a love letter."
Oh, well, and then he'll recite the things which I think are on the World Anvil under documents.
Yes, they are.
Or not under
And
documents.
the letters folder.
Letters. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'll read it real quick.
I can pull it up.
I have it in front of me.
Oh, okay.
So he reads it out. He says, "Dear Sparky Penwhistle, as per your article, I believe you have some information on my former husband I would like to discuss with you and offer some of my own in return. As a show of good faith, I wish to offer you this little tidbit, and you are free to publish this section if you wish. However, I will warn you, you may be already at risk. He has a team of people who he tasks with quashing rumors and taking care of problematic people." And he pauses. He's like, "I knew this already." Goes back to reading. "I assume this is a pen name, and I suggest you keep as few associations with your real name as possible." And he puts it down again. He's like, "Trust me, you're the only person I've uttered this name to in probably 4 months." Goes back. "This particular lord is quite insecure about his height. He wears shoes with hidden platforms and forbids his wives from wearing heels, as he must appear to be at least 5 inches taller than them. He likes to look down on women around him, and it makes him feel superior. I believe we may be able to help each other and maybe even be the beginning of his downfall, should we wish it to be so. If you wish to meet, you can find me at Ravenswood, performing at Genevieve's Inn in the evenings. Stay until the end of my set and wear something purple, and we can talk. Stay safe, stay vigilant. I hope our paths yet cross. Sincerely, the wife that got away. And he folds it back up. You can tell, like, once you pushed him down and were like holding him, beneath this like basic black cloak, he is wearing a purple tunic.
Berserk's he's still gonna be a little suspicious of him, but just because of how everything's gone. But he's gonna be like, okay, that does sound like something she would have written. So I suppose you probably are who you say you are. McCarafay isn't.
Yeah.
McCarafay isn't here right now, but she will be back later.
His eyes kind of lose a little luster. He's like, oh, I guess I can wait a little bit longer then. And he gestures to the knives. He's like, do you mind? And he leans down to pick them up.
Berserk's gonna allow it.
Sorry, what?
I said Brezrik's gonna allow it. Sorry, I've got a noise filter on. So
yeah, he twirls them again, and they just kind of disappear in his cloak. He's like, normally people don't get the drop on me, but you are quick and strong.
Still think it's hilarious that an almost 7-foot giant lizard man managed to hide.
Well, not everybody is like badass like you guys.
Brezrik's gonna kind of just be like, "You've caught me on a bad day. A little on edge tonight."
He's like, well, if you want, you can fill me in. And now you don't actually have to like tell him everything, but at that same time, Corvin is going to walk around the corner and he's going to kind of look white in the face, but at the same time flushed. And he's going to walk over and be like, put a hand on Brezrik's shoulder and be like, yeah, be glad that you're not the one who went to check on Genevieve, and pats on his shoulder twice and goes fucking straight to his room.
Hey,
That's what I was assuming.
Brezrik's just gonna kind of be like,
Fuck yeah, Genevieve.
Good for her.
the fact that it took Corvin this long to come out here, though. I have
Well,
had
Watch his eyes.
You
have had
can just imagine the whole sequence. The whole sequence of him like slowly creeping up to the door, ear on the door, eye through the little keyhole, then like slowly opening the door, and oh no.
I have had enough time to assault, interrogate, and investigate this man. Corvin's been through it.
Yeah.
Brezrik's just gonna kind of like watch him walk off and just be like, huh.
I wonder what that's about.
Pretty much. And he's gonna return his attention to Sirik and kind of be like, all I'm going to tell you right now is McCarafay's ex-husband seems to be involved with some shady figures here. And
He sighs loudly, like, of course.
some of those shady figures want us dead. Some of them want us for other things. I'm not quite sure on that. But
When you say wants you dead, he perks up like that wasn't in the cards.
well, like I said,
I have a more meta question.
Uh-huh.
Just for curiosity. Did you intentionally read that letter and not the other one? Or
Mm-hmm.
Yep, okay.
No one asked him to read the other one.
true. It's true.
Why? Do you want me to read the other one?
I was just wondering if that was an intentional thing or.
Sometimes I try. Sometimes it is intentional, and it seems smart. Sometimes it's not, but you'll never know.
I think the fact that Brusrick, you know, he was really just looking for some kind of verification, and hearing that it sounded like stuff that McCare, especially the wife that got away bit, that would have been he'd kind of recognize that as something she would like give herself as a moniker, and that so he wouldn't need the confirmation of the other letter.
Probably while this is happening, you will hear a tapping at the window, and you'll see a little small red cardinal, and it has a note attached to its leg.
Brusrick's gonna walk over and can I like just do a quick or well, I guess I don't really need to, but just kind of he's gonna look out the window and look around before he opens it.
Sure. I think you had rolled some decent stuff, I think. Oh no, your perception was garbage.
My perception was shit.
But yeah, you don't see anything. And this little cardinal does look official, like it has like a little garb, a little everything that's a little symbol on it to show that's part of the Crimson Wing. And Zom, what did the message say exactly?
I don't have like exact,
or
but
just,
basically, yeah. It's the gist is it's probably a good idea to let Martha and Thalos know about this, just in case my assumptions are right and the nightmare version of me has my memories. Tell them the code phrase, and can you please collect the ring so that it's not with them ASAP. Yeah.
Okay.
Brusrick's gonna read that.
Yep.
He's gonna read that, and he's gonna kind of take stock of what he's got, and then he's gonna holler. You said Corvin went back to his bedroom, right?
Yeah, but Gwynry would probably be next for a shift if you want to rouse her.
I mean, she's only been asleep for like 15 minutes.
Like 20 minutes? Yeah, I know, but if you want to get Billy in on this, you can.
That's true. Well, I mean, my plan was to be like, tell Corvin I'll be back, and like, if I'm not back in 30 minutes, to wake Gwynry up. But yeah, I guess I'll go wake Gwynry up. I don't know how I'm gonna do. I knock on the door and I'm like, Gwynry, we've got shit to do.
I think Gwynry is gonna like. Actually, I feel like Gwynry's gonna open the door and be like, "Is it my turn?"
Always ready.
Just, yes and no. I'll show her the letter, and be like, Carafe sent this. I'm gonna go visit both of them. Like, one of us still needs to keep an eye on the place.
Yeah.
At this time, Janaea will come out of the room, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, Gwynry, you got an early switch too. It looks like."
Oh right, he's traumatized.
Gwynry's just gonna like look blankly at Brosrick, like, what time is it?
So meta wise, I'm putting Janaea here if you both want to go.
I kind of figured that's what was happening. I forgot she existed, I'll be quite honest.
It's A-okay. Trust me, it's harder for me to keep track of everything.
I'll just be like, perfect. Janaea, You keep an eye on the place. If anything happens, wake Corvin and Genevieve. And I don't know, like, does anybody know how to make like an explosion or something to summon us back?
I've been specifically told not to wake up Genevieve.
Well, if people are trying to murder her, I feel like she needs to be awake. But fair enough. If anything happens, how the frick?
People are trying to stab her with more than just a knife.
I know what I'll do because George Forgeman's still working on my flail.
Mhm.
If anything, I'll pull him out. Or well,
Mhm.
I guess he's already out.
He could still work on it.
Yeah.
In the room.
I'll be, I'll tell her, Janaea, if anything happens, you need to tell George here. And I'll look at George and I'll say, George, anything, if she comes and tells you something's going on, go up to the roof and just start shooting fire into the sky.
That is something I can do.
Fantastic. Brisrick's very awake at this point.
Yep. All right.
He's going to just be like, come, Gwynry, we have work to do.
Okay. We'll pause you guys there, and we'll cut back to our other group heading to Ravenswood Bluff. Now, not to take agency from anyone, but are we good with saying we just arrive? Is there anything anyone wants to do midair?
I think McCarver is probably just quiet.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristically quiet.
Yeah, the birds fly in basically like a jet formation, one in the lead and the others kind of just paired off from it. Kind of like birds flying south for the winter. In a V formation. And yeah, so when you guys get closer, now it's only been about like 4 days, but it seems like a lot of construction has happened in the area around the estate building.
We wouldn't really know that because we didn't go.
Oh, that's right. None of you went. It was completely the other group.
we swapped teams.
It's
I really
completely
love,
like nobody.
I love that it's mainly been Gwynry and Brosrick doing things randomly, and then we really.
Well, this is like session 3 that we've been.
No, I think this was 2 actually.
It's been a while. So yeah, you got okay. So what you see, is that there are a lot of, I guess some would say stereotypical, but also culturally correct in this world, homesteads, in little communities. So like, looks like there's a bunch of gnome houses or burrows, kind of like in a quarter of a city. You know what I mean, like a district. And then like there are some dwarven made homes and some that you have probably never seen before. Some standard looking things like from Ravenswood. But the one that stands out the most is the half deconstructed, half reconstructed mansion, where from the center out is this extremely dark shimmers in the dark, almost obsidian style house, and then on the outside where it's being torn down and replaced is just your regular like mortar and brick, stone brick, of what a castle a regular castle would look like. You do see there are some statues around, a lot of, I guess you guys wouldn't know, but you see a lot of dragonborns on statues, but they're all distinct and different, as if they are folk heroes or potentially gods, things like that.
Would the statues have been there last time McCarafo was there?
We would say like maybe one was there.
Okay.
But now there are like
it has
more.
been a few years.
Yeah, oh, yes, yes, yes. No, so since you were, yeah, there would probably have been one, and it was more of like a central thing, but that now is maybe pushed to the side of like a walkway, and there is now one across the way from it. Um, and there are like two others. Like clearly, there are meant to be more. Can Cree and McCarafe both give me perception checks?
Oof.
You guys are so lucky you have each other. Okay.
This is why
Um,
you always pair up.
so, yeah, McCarthy still in her own head,
Yeah,
clearly
no, she's on
distraught.
another planet.
Yeah. Um, Cree, maybe also with the help of Silvara, as you descend, you also notice there is a half-constructed Crimson Wing building, clearly unstaffed with scaffolding and things like that. But you get this, Cree, you get the sense that this Dracos noble, clearly, whatever he's planning here with this new community, that he expects it to be big enough to have. It's a big deal to have your own Crimson Wing courier service tower. Um, now, yes, if you're rich, sure, you could probably get one. But in the wrong place, it's kind of useless and it's just a money sink. But yeah, so there's a half constructed tower here. Um, when you land, the birds, the birds for you guys kind of do like a little like cardinal coup, I guess, and show some affection and then fly off. The one with Zaranova literally kicks up a little dust storm around her, and she's like, "Oh," she's like, "Don't like them."
Apparently, the feeling seems mutual.
Hmm. Yeah, so now you guys are kind of like on a the road is like a dark brick, not obsidian, but like a very like black stone. And it seems like Cree, do you still have it was a this is like session 2 again. Do you have some ability that can detect if gold is real or something?
Yes.
Or was it just money?
I think it was coins.
Just coins? Um if you have that, could you link that really quick?
There.
All right. I'm going to temporarily let this ability kind of finally kind of have some sort of sense here. We'll change it a bit. Um, the ability to tell if a coin or a gem is real or fake. This is also going to extend to the material of gold. In between the stones for the like cobblestone path is an inlay of what seems to be gold. Your ability is kind of going haywire here, where you can just tell this is all real gold. In like as like grout for these dark stones leading to the mansion. And McCarthy, these are new.
Someone has more money than they know what they can do with.
Yep, that's always been a thing. He's as ostentatious as ever, I see.
Zaranova's going to put her hands behind her back and kind of start walking forward, just kind of looking around and being like, it's been some time. Things are different.
Indeed they are. Shall we? And she'll kind of gesture to the front door.
As you get to these doors, they are different than, so they are kind of like a silver, but you guys are, I'll say Kree notices that it's kind of like a silver on silver kind of thing that if you're only kind of paying attention, you'll see. Um, Around the door is like this rectangular, uh, what's the word? Not filigree, but like some kind of uh, like pictures kind of, but like inlaid on the silver with silver. You can tell that they are of otters.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Do the Is it just otters in general, or is it a specific otter that should look
They
familiar?
look they look like normal otters,
Okay.
but it is odd.
Mm-hmm.
What's odder than otters?
Otters. But yeah, so you guys knock on the door.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys, there's a knocker there, and it's pretty loud. It echoes through this obsidian building, and the door opens. There's a pretty large dragonborn guard, and behind him is an old matronly dragonborn female, and she says, "Who goes there?"
I was hoping to speak with Lord Dawnspire.
At this hour?
It's a bit of an emergency.
I don't care if it's an emergency. Come back tomorrow.
Rude.
Please. Can you at least tell him that the former Lady Mildmore is here?
Lady who? Zernova.
Mildmore.
Yeah, Zernova's gonna be like, just kind of take one step forward and be like, she's asking quite nicely. Please, and roll persuasion with advantage. Yeah. She's gonna be like, mild more, more mild, and she just walks off. The guard looks at her, looks at you. I'll follow her, and shuts the door. So you guys wait. You guys probably wait like 10 minutes. Is there anything you want to talk about while that's happening? If not, I'll just keep going.
Yeah, I think McCarthy is still just... I think she's distracting herself by taking in the differences around and remembering the last time she was here.
Kree, you do notice that McCarthy is unusually not herself, but clearly with what's happened, it does make some sense. Silvara will kind of like whisper to you, Kree, and be like, "Is she okay?"
I don't think she's doing too well right now, but in time, I'm sure she'll be fine.
Okay.
You're
And
welcome to go over and talk with her.
well, you think it'll help?
It might.
She musters up a little bit of courage. Her eyes kind of look to the side, not sure if it's the right choice, and she's like, "Okay." She's gonna flutter over to McCarthy and Zernova and kind of plop herself right in front of McCarthy. Kind of, she's like maybe tracing over an otter on on the wall there, and she's going to say, "Hey, I don't know how to help, but I I want you to know that I care about you, and I know I have no magic, but I want to help. Okay?"
I just give her a hug.
Yeah, she's like not expecting it right away, but she hugs you back. Her wings kind of flitter a little bit more when you hug her in surprise. And Zeranova will just be like, "Oh, cute." But with that, the door will be opened quite fast by the guard, followed by a dragonborn. Probably not as big as Brisric, but definitely carries that noble air about himself. And before you is Dracos Dawnspire. So Dracos has cobalt blue scales that even under the moonlight kind of shimmer. His eyes are kind of like a silver blue, and he's not wearing any armor or anything, but he does have like just like a night cloak kind of thing over himself.
Yeah.
You do notice something different. He does carry a sapphire amulet over his neck. He never used to wear anything like that before. But that would be it, I think, about. Yeah. So he will just open the door and be like, I didn't think it was true.
Long time no see.
To you as well.
May I
He-
come in?
He bows and he's like, "You may." And besides he searches for the word most lovable hostess Zeranova. Who do I have the pleasure of your company? And he's looking to McCarthy to answer.
This is Cree and this is Silvara. I believe you've already met the rest of my party going around Brosrick.
Oh, right. The failed delivery a few days ago. No bother. They were nice enough. Come in. And he does one of those things where the arm goes over, but because he's got like a cloak, it like billows. The dragonborn guard kind of rolls his eyes as like gestures for you to follow.
Rolls his
Yeah,
eyes
I'll
like,
get
"Oh,
him.
this pretentious fuck. It pays the bills, it pays the bills, it pays the bills."
Yeah, so you guys enter. There are very, very elaborate like real gold and obsidian sconces and lanterns and things all around to greatly illuminate this place. A lot of silvers, golds, and obsidians in a lot of the architecture. He takes you down a long hallway. You do see like indoor scaffolding, like in places where like the ceiling isn't like complete and whatever. And he takes you to like a grand room with a very large fireplace that is already roaring and fully stocked with like what looks like to be fresh wood already in there. And there's a table, but there's also like a couch and things like that. And he sits at the table and says, "Please sit."
Yeah, I'll sit down and kind of glance about the room and just... Something seems different. You've been doing a bit of redecorating, perchance?
I've been doing a lot of redecorating. I have a plan to fully separate from Ravenswood, but that's not what you're here for.
Kind of tangentially related, actually.
He leans back in his chair. Now he's also taken the head of the table, so like no one can sit beside him. So he's looking at everyone with the fireplace kind of behind him, and he's like, "Oh, what news do you bring?"
Oh, too much, frankly. I'm afraid there's a bit of a ploy
Mhm.
going on in Ravenswood right now.
A what now?
And there's a bit. Well, one involved party seeks to effectively destroy Ravenswood. The other involved party, being the Blackthorns, seek to use that opportunity to usurp power from you and I've forgotten the name of the other family.
Oh, hold on. I can get it up. I know that they're like high elves. They are the House Veloria.
Yes, yeah.
The head of the house is Lady Celine Veloria. Or Celine.
Celine, yeah.
He
Yeah,
raises
they-
an eyebrow
yeah.
about the destruction of Ravenswood, but it lowers faster than you think. And he goes, I haven't really been paying attention at all to Ravenswood lately, and you know what? I'm much happier for it. But he pauses before you can answer and goes, but the people haven't done any wrong. Are they in danger?
Grave danger, I'm afraid, and there have already been many casualties, despite our attempts.
He tilts his head all the way back over the chair and he pinches the bridge of his nose. All right. Tell me about it.
We also have reason to believe that my darling husband might be involved.
My favorite noble guest. Sure, of course he would. What is he rolled up in now?
Well, I'll be honest, a lot of this is going to sound absolutely batshit insane.
Oh, I get to make rolls to see if he believes. Amazing. So Kree, Zernova, and Silvara might need to help back you up to help him believe. But go ahead. What's your best pitch?
Well, so far, what we do know is that there is someone in town currently by the name of Necros.
He's gonna.
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
who is the one orchestrating this plan.
He's gonna look directly at Zernova and be like, "And you've seen this Necros?" And Zernova's just gonna be like, "I think I have." Apparently, look. She looks at McCarthy, dull looking. Is that fair?
There's little remarkable about his appearance apart from his eyes.
Dracos looks over to Kree and Silvara is like, "What can you tell me about these eyes? What do I need to be looking out for?"
Was it
Green with a
green?
gold sliver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if they glowed or not. Like if he made
No,
them glow or not.
Skirth is the only god of that pantheon who does not have glowing eyes.
Right. No, I couldn't remember if Necros like made his eyes glow to be like more intimidating or something. Um, but yeah, I'd just say his eyes are green, with a bit of gold in them as well. We've
Specifically,
actually
gold in one eye.
one eye. Okay. We've actually run into him a couple of times now.
Hmm. You've run into him a couple times, and he still conspires.
Unfortunately, the first time we ran into him, we were presented with an opportunity where basically we could try and take care of him then, knowing that we were vastly outmatched and that we would be risking the life of a young woman that he has been holding hostage. Or we could let him go and rescue this young woman, and we chose the latter.
Suppose I would have done the same. All right.
The most recent
Okay.
time was but an hour ago, and there wasn't much we could do as he had managed to completely dominate me, and I was unable to act of my own volition.
Make me a persuasion roll normal.
I was about to ask if I could help with that since I was literally there, but doesn't look like you need it.
Okay, he's gonna lean in, our elbows on the table, fingers interlocked, and he just goes, "So, this Necros, he has, I can't use that term because that doesn't exist in this world. He's not playing games. He's got power, more than just a number besides a mercenary group, or he dominated you with magic.
Yeah.
Can he do that now?
Well, he had done it through... Right, and this is where it starts to get a bit insane sounding. He is able to possess people. And he had possessed the body of a older lady who last night, after I had performed at Genevieve's, came up to me and presented me with a brooch that she said was her daughter's, who had died, and she didn't want it just sitting on a shelf, and thought that it would be perfect for me.
Oh, darling, you didn't fall for the cursed gift, did you? It's the oldest trick in the book.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that happen to you. But your story is not as far-fetched as you may think. You see, he puts his hand on the amulet around his neck, and he's like, since you and I last met, more things have changed than just the architecture and new plans. You'll notice that the amulet around his neck, it is sapphire, but it is in the shape of like a wave cresting. And he says, I think the last time we met, I don't think I had any magic. I didn't have any power besides political or coin. But things are a little different now. What do you need?
Can I reach out to shake his hand?
Well,
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
you would have to like get up from the table and like come over to him.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to do that, you can.
I think McCarthy would be sitting closer
Beside
to
her.
him.
Mm-hmm.
So
And yeah, can I kind of just lean across and just put my hand on his and just say, thank you for listening to me?
yeah, with your nat 20, I'll allow it. He probably wouldn't normally. With that nat 20, yeah. So he's compassionate to your pleas. He seems to care, and when you put your hand over his, you get the telltale sound of buzzing of a champion.
I think McCarthy just starts laughing.
All
Well,
that.
Yep.
He's like, "What?
So proud of myself right now.
What's
Yep.
so funny?"
I'll just call Cree over and just be like, would you mind shaking my friend's hand?
An odd request I wouldn't normally agree to, but he extends his hand.
I've taken in both of mine and just want to shake it. And want to thank him for what he's done for us tonight.
Yeah, you also feel the same thing. Silvara's going to clock what the two of you have done, and she's just going to no one in particular, just say, "I remember when I used to be able to feel that." Just kind of pouts a little, and Zernova pats her on the back. They're there. But yeah, Dracos just goes, "What? Clearly, you're happy about something."
You feel that, right?
Feel what?
Did you?
I'll put my
You-
hand on, so like the three are touching.
Okay. Yeah, he goes, and he puts one finger in his ear and kind of shakes it, and he's just like, "You mean that annoying sound?" And he pulls his hand away from you. Goes,
Does the
"What
name
are you?"
Nozumph mean anything to you?
Before you said it, he goes like, "What are you guys doing to me?" Yeah, not. How do you know about Nozinth?
Oh, McCarthy dramatically kind of takes a bow and goes, Champion of Corvus, at your service.
His eyes go kind of wide, and he goes over all of you. He's like, "And you're all champions of Corvus?"
Champion of Callista.
Silvara raises her hand. She's like, "Champion of nothing. I saved them, I guess."
She is
And
the one who brought us together.
and
Gwynri
Zernova.
is the champion of Gwenzaline, and Brasrick is the champion of Zaolu. We also have a champion of Felnara, who is currently in the custody of Necros, and her father, who is the champion of Serenitos.
Oh, don't forget our second champion of Gwenzaline.
Oh yes, and we also have the second champion of Gwenzaline, Alastros, who joined us today.
Yeah, these are all like punches to his gut. He's like, Zeranova's also gonna be like, "And I'm the champion of the hottest tiefling you've ever met." And he's just like, "That can't be real."
Oh,
I mean, she's pretty hot.
Um, Okay, Zaranova rolled a dirty
Damn.
20. He believes. Well, that's a nat 20.
That is a
Yeah,
nat
that's a nat
20.
20.
Yeah. He believes it. He's like, well, that must be true. But then his face kind of scrunches up. He goes, if you have all this power, what you're still coming to me? Why involve me in this?
Our
Not saying I'm
powers
not
are,
willing to help, but
Well, you see,
while we
N-
have so many champions with us, our powers are still mostly fledgling.
it's been but a few days since we came into them.
I mean he's but one man. Does he have
He
an army?
is the champion of Skirth.
He has recognition of the name Skirth, and he twitches one eye, and he's just like, I haven't heard anything good about that. God.
Neither have we.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So, besides myself, what is your plan going forward with my help?
Well, initially I was going to ask for aid in things like resources and information.
Well, resources I have, information, maybe.
Specifically regarding the husband, as he apparently. I have reason to believe he knows where I am and that he is on his way here. And, well, you see, when we found Silvara, she was trapped in stone in what we thought was a dream, but
So far as like
must have been
it was
somewhere.
it was real. I don't know how I did it or how you got there. But no, that when you were all together helping me, that was real.
And we greatly appreciate everything you've done for us.
She just kind of looks sheepish and like, well, I haven't been able to do much lately.
You brought us all together in the first place. Don't discount yourself.
Everything has to start somewhere.
She kind of pulls her red hat down a little bit and smiles. But then Dracos is like, I'm gonna have to put some things on hold, it seems. You know, if this had happened about a month from now, I may have had many volunteers willing to assist in a full-on war if need be. But none of my new citizens have arrived who aren't just laborers, decorators, masons, smiths, you know.
Yes, and so back to the connection with Glenn.
Mm-hmm.
Savara was able to come to us through our dreams. And in my dream, I was seated in the middle of a ritual circle, one
Don't
that I
like where
had
this is headed.
found in one of the off-limits areas of Mildmore Manor. And through a bit of research, we have found, and I'll pull out the paper that has the circle and the masks.
Mm-hmm.
Found some information on it. Savara recognizes those masks as being worn by the people who took her.
She's nodding.
We now know this is the Sylvex's circle that was created by Serenitos. Also, the wedding ring that I wore for 10 years, upon closer inspection, had a Sylvex's circle in it.
That sounds disturbing.
And I thought I was crazy, but I always felt like something was watching over my shoulder. And the minute I took it off after I got out of there, it felt like a shadow had left. That's the best way I can describe it. Like there had been a shadow looming over me.
McCarafe, you seem to have bad luck with cursed items. We need to get you some protection.
Yeah. Also, you wouldn't happen to know how to cast a spell magic and be willing to teach me, would you? Because that's come in quite handy in the last few days, and it's the only reason we're able to get the brooch, which is actually a beetle, off of me. Thanks to some quick thinking from this one, and points to Cree.
Rivers.
He says, unfortunately, I can only impressively, and as he says that, he extends his hand from interlocked to an open palm, and in the palm, a orb of water forms, and along the orb arcs electricity around it in kind of like a X shape, kind of like two rings in an X shape around the water. And he holds it, and wind starts spinning it faster and faster and faster, and then he closes his fist and it just dissipates. He goes, I can only produce a little bit of water and electricity and wind magic currently. This is new to me as well. Honestly, I've had these abilities, but only communed with Nozinth once. I've had them for months now.
They have been made difficult to contact.
I mean, I didn't even know I was talking to a dead god or whatever. Because sitting in front of me is a giant otter, not saying anything. Its eyes glowing as it controlled the waves. I didn't know it was going to bestow me with gifts or kill me.
Well, lucky for you, you were chosen. Well, not necessarily chosen in the active sense, but you are the champion of the head of the Pantheon.
No.
Which only seems fitting, knowing you.
He kind of cackles, a little laugh kind of escapes him. He's like, no. And he stands up and he's like, maybe there's a reason I can do this. And he snaps his fingers, and from the ground erupts like a vertical, almost like pole of water, and it forms into the shape of a trident. And he reaches out and grabs it, and it becomes solid. And he just grabs it with both hands, and at the end it starts to like crackle with electricity, and he plants it down, and he's just like, "You're not the only one to have a trident." Looking at Kree.
Mm-hmm.
McCarthy will call Ember over.
Oh, what's this?
Well, apparently, the god of war and fire is rather fond of me. and he created a creature. This is
Oh,
Ember.
I mean, I got a shield, a trident, and this amulet. You get a living being.
And a rather nice sword. And I'll kind of pick it out and flare the flames up a little bit.
Well, aren't we just a interesting party? Looks over at Kree. It's like, and what gifties do you have?
Well,
One that you probably
as-
don't want to see inside.
Yeah,
r-
that I can guarantee.
Um, as you say that, Derek is going to speak up. It's like, I wouldn't necessarily call myself a gift, but I'm here.
You are absolutely a gift, dear.
Okay, roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Sorry, I just walked into the kitchen.
No worries. Derek is gonna be like, yeah, well, maybe next time when you say it, you can put a little sweetness into it,
I hang my head.
He's like, so you guys can tell that maybe for the wrong reasons, Dracos does seem a little like, all right, I'm interested. I'm intrigued. But you, it kind of. Let me do a roll to
with
see.
a group of champions.
All right, so I rolled pretty high here. So he's gonna kind of gather himself and be like, "Now is not a time to show off fancy toys." And he snaps his fingers, and the trident just literally falls into water and splashes on the ground. You do notice the water just kind of repels off of him. Just fun flavor. And he goes, "All right, well, do you want to stay the night? I can put you up. I have some nice, already finished houses that have not been moved in.
That would be nice.
All right. They are human domiciles, if that's okay.
That is fine.
All right.
Though
And it's
I
not.
should also
Oh, yeah, go
mention.
ahead.
Well, a certain Dragonborn paladin took it upon himself to interrogate a certain noble who we know to be involved with this.
Celine or Heron?
Heron.
Mm.
And took his head off, kidnapped his son, who I spoke to today. Well, spoke to in a sense. I was able to get inside his head. You see, he has been keeping women as pets, let's say. And, well, we have managed to get 5 of them out from under the Blackthorns. But they are, unfortunately, under contract, and the master contract is still, I know where it is.
He's gonna like pinch the brow of his nose again. He's like, "This is why I'm starting my own village. This is bullshit." All right.
And then, well,
Go on.
I may have slit his throat.
What are you people doing over in Ravenswood?
And McCarthy just takes her notebook out, opens it to the page with everything she wrote down from Shul's mind, and just slides that to him and says, maybe you'll understand.
He puts his hand on it like as you slide it over, and he summons his guard over, whispers something in the guard's ear, and the guard goes off. And then he looks at your notebook and he's just like, he's nodding. He's just like, I mean, I always knew he was a decrepit piece of garbage, but
Him
yeah,
and I
you
have
ended it.
history.
You ended his life.
Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't say it was the right thing to do, but I don't.
Well,
I couldn't say it was the wrong thing to do, but we wouldn't have been safe.
promise me you won't repeat this.
I have
But
no intention of taking a life again, ever, preferably. Speaking for Brithric, I
No one speaks for
can make
Brunswick.
no guarantees.
okay. He says, you promise me you won't tell anyone this, but I'm not sad that piece of shit is dead.
Very few people are, I would hazard a guess.
The guard comes back, the one he whispered to, with a piece of paper. He slides it to you guys so you all see. And it's a personal summons from um, Lady Heron Hall. What's her name? I don't remember.
Illyra?
Yeah, I think it's Alira. And it's just a personal request for Dragos to come to the town square tomorrow morning around 10 a.m.
Well, that's handy. I was planning on being there for something else.
Yeah, and he goes, I wasn't gonna go. I almost used this for kindling, something to get the fire going. But I was advised to keep it, so I did, and, well, I'm supposing you didn't get this invitation.
Well, so far, Serenova has been the only person to figure out who I am. The others I've told.
Serenova just beams.
So, no one in the town is aware of who I am yet. And that's what I was planning on doing in the town square tomorrow morning.
Well, do you think my invitation was some plot to have me assassinated? Or was it more for some more theatrics, kind of like you have planned?
When was this sent?
It arrived this morning.
I
Or
don't know
midday.
how much Lady Blackthorn knows.
Oh,
I would
well,
hazard more than she's letting on.
maybe it's for something else. No matter. I will attend. We can all
I say
leave.
we steal the show.
Yeah, absolutely. We can all take one of my fastest carriages tomorrow. I don't have my own Crimson Wing couriers yet, but I do have some of the finest mounts in all of the land.
And there was, well, a couple more things. A lot has happened. So while I was...
I'm going to pause you, Zom.
Yep.
Because we're going to cut over to the others so that we can shift so everyone has a little something, and then we'll come back.
Okay.
I promise.
Yeah.
So, after all that, we're going to go back to Gwynry and Brosrick. I believe you guys were headed off to go see Mortha and Thalos.
Mhm.
Now, were you guys splitting up or going together to each place? And if so, which place did you want to hit first?
I mean, Brozerk would have probably been like, let's split up so we can finish this, quickly.
Yeah.
And you both agree that's a good idea?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, who wants to go where?
I think Brozerk would go after the ring.
Okay. And then that would mean Gwynry is headed to the library.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so let's start with Gwynry. Did you ever go to the library?
Don't think so.
Okay.
Not the
I don't believe so
library.
either.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because that was the day that it would have been the delivery day.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So it's not too hard to find, especially if you kind of speed around. While you're at it, can you give me a perception check?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. No worries. All right. As you're walking around, you see maybe like one or two people, and they are giving you strange looks. There are not that many guards around based off what had happened earlier in the day, and they are pretty easy to avoid. Can you also roll an insight check at disadvantage? I'll just take the lower roll.
Oof.
Yeah, sorry about that. So with a 8 perception and a 7 insight, you do feel a little bit of insecurity seep in, just a little, where these people are the corner of your eyes that could be mindlessly just doing what they normally do, but part of you, some part nags at you, unsure if it could be the copy Macarafe or Macarafo. But you will make your way there. We'll just say it takes you a bit longer, unless there's something you want to do specifically.
No, I think I'm just gonna go straight there.
All right. Okay, so you're gonna make it to the library. There we go. The Luminous Tome. Sorry, I was just trying to find the name there. Yeah, so when you get to the Luminous Tome, there is a sign that says closed. And the curtains are drawn in the windows.
Is there any like crack in the curtains that I could?
It's all dark.
It's just dark. Okay. Is it locked?
Do you try to the door?
Yeah.
It's unlocked.
Okay, I'm gonna carefully go inside.
Okay, yeah. Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, with your like black and white vision, you can see there's no seemingly there's no people in here at all. It's very quiet. It smells of like tomes, a lot of books and paper and things, and a lot of ink. and there are books piled everywhere, some for display and some to be displayed. Yeah, but there's no sign of a person here.
Are there any like other doors?
There's a door to like a basement. That's about
Can
it.
I try that door?
Yeah, that door is also unlocked. And it just kind of heads into like a more private library. From like the titles you see, it's more like a couple how-to guides for like magical spells or magical theory, like like a whole book on just like how firebolt works and things like that. And but you also find some like erotic novels and things like that.
Right.
Things that just wouldn't be
Wait.
at the main shop.
Yeah. Do I know if he would be like his residence would be at the library or somewhere else?
Why don't you give me an investigation check? With a 9 investigation, you kind of comb over the place and you don't see or get the feeling that he lives here. You don't see any signs of toothbrushes or personal effects besides shop things.
Okay. I think I will leave and report back to Brosrick and see
Okay.
if we can find out where else he could be.
All right, and then we'll cut to Brosrick. Where the heck is... There it is. Okay, so it was the enchanted trinket, right?
Yes.
Perfect. So yeah, Brozark, you head to the enchanted trinket.
Yes.
Can you roll me a perception?
Yeah, nat 20.
Okay. You can identify. There are some people that you think are like shady in the corner. Like they clearly don't care about what's going on. They've kind of like set up a fire kind of in the corner of like 2 stone buildings, and it kind of seems like odd, but you can tell they have in different areas turquoise bands around them, letting you know that they are part of Nyx's crew, and they're kind of just shooting the shit. Like you might assume they should be kind of like patrolling, but they're kind of just maybe one's like smoking a pipe while the other's kind of like making the fire dance.
Okay.
But yeah, and when you check out the enchanted trinket, similar to the luminous tome, there's a closed sign, but this time the door is locked.
Do I see any signs of anyone being in there from the outside, like a light on anywhere?
Yeah, you can see like the faint light of another room through the crack of the curtains.
Okay, I'm gonna knock on the door then, like fairly loudly.
Holy shit. You get no response.
I swear to God, if you break another door down.
I'm trying to think of something other than breaking a door down. Okay, but
It's not working too well, is it?
no, it's not. Is it like a one-story building?
I think so. Gwynry, can you roll me an initiative roll?
Oh god.
Oh,
Not for initiative. I just want to see
wait a minute.
what you. Yeah, roll me. This was
Oh.
to see how fast if you were going to arrive for anything.
Okay.
That's just for me. So yeah, no. Sorry, what did you want to do, Bizarre?
I'm trying to think, like, look for any like other points of entry besides the front door.
Why don't you give me a flat strength check?
Strength, okay.
You're pretty sure that one of the windows is open, but it's really like budged. But you're strong enough to kind of like unbudge it and get it to work normally if you just applied a lot of pressure.
I'm gonna do that then.
Yeah, like like on the inside you can tell the latch is already broken, but like it didn't matter because she couldn't get the window open. So yeah, you just kind of like which makes an even louder noise. Holy shit, I rolled a nat 100.
Damn.
She comes running out and she's just like, she has oh god, what would she even have? She'll be holding like this gold jagged dagger that, and she's pointing it and she's like, who's that? Oh, why'd you make so much noise?
Your window was broken.
Oh, you fixed it. And she puts the blade down.
I will say I was about to, so I would have cast Mage Hand because my plan was to just have it drift through the front door or through the window and
Yeah.
go. So there's a Mage Hand just floating there. May I
That
come
should
in?
not have fucking worked.
What? Ripping the window
yeah.
open?
She unlocks the door and says, come in.
I'm going to enter. Have there been are there any changes that I would notice to the shop, like anything odd or out of place?
No, maybe like some boxes kind of in the corner with like new stock, maybe.
Okay. I'm going to,
Maybe like you'll notice like some of the labels will say like Embervale Exchange on it, which is another place in town.
Okay. I'm going to, address her and just be like, so I've been sent here by McCarafay. I need to collect her ring.
Oh?
There have been some rather unpleasant developments, and I'll fill her in on what happened and about the fake McCarafay. The
Right.
McCarafake.
Macarafar.
Just
Oh, right, McCarafo, I forgot.
nobody ever bought the basilisk dagger, right, from her?
No, but
No.
Macarafar was looking at it.
I'm retroactively, she was holding the basilisk dagger. I just forgot
Okay.
what it was called. Yeah, so she puts the basilisk dagger down and she just goes, I'm not fully finished, but, and she just gets this box out and presents it to make so you see it's there.
She just believes that it would be best for it not to be somewhere where it could possibly be stolen or put you in any danger.
Oh.
We don't know anything about this imposter or what it's willing to do, so we are trying to be proactive.
Do you feel I should leave town?
No.
Come back in a few days?
Well, No, because freaking Lune's outside and she's being creepy.
She's minus one leg.
Because that
She's
stopped
using one of the
anybody.
shadow. She's using one of the shadow lings as a crutch.
As I
Has
say,
a leg. Oh.
she's got little freaks that are running around. She's killing people. I don't want. Resurrection's just gonna be like, no, you can stay in town. Just be very cautious.
Maybe I stay closed then.
That might be the best idea.
She shows you that there's like this wooden beam above the door frame, and she says, "Could you get that for me?"
Sure. Goes
So
for
you
it.
reach up, you reach up, and clearly she would need a step ladder for this, and probably to be very careful. But for you, it's no problem. It looks like a beam that would be connected to the left and to the right, but it's actually not. It's resting on two smaller beams in the middle, and you take it off. It's very very easy. It's not actually connected to anything. And she's like, "I'll bar the door with this," and you fixed my window, so I should be able to get them locked again.
Good. If you do see McCarafe, before you interact with her, you need to say there's a passphrase that you need to say.
Yeah, I think the initial person uses the word petrichor, and the responder needs to work in the word lavender.
Yeah. We'll
So yeah,
pass
you'll
that
pass that
information
along.
on.
Yeah, so Mortha, she seems a little frightened about this, a little like it's too much for her, but she nods and she's compliant. She gives you the ring.
Do
And
you... Oh, that's
yeah.
right. I forgot about that in my inventory.
Turns out it's another beetle.
I actually, yeah. Can I inspect it?
Inspect what? Oh, the ring.
The ring, yeah.
I mean, yeah. Give me an investigation with advantage because you've seen this ring before.
Yeah. Thank God for
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah, it is the same ring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Resrick's going to pocket it, and then he's going to turn back to her and go, do you have any way that you could possibly message or reach out to one of us if should anyone show up?
She nods. She's like, that shouldn't be a problem.
Okay. If the fake McCarafe does come here, don't let her in, but reach out to one of us. Try to stall her if you're able to, but don't do anything that would put yourself in danger. If you reach out to me, I will do everything I can to get here as fast as I can.
She nods. She says, just a moment, and she goes into the back. She comes back with two pieces of paper that you recognize. She says, these are my last talismans of dispelling, and she hands them to you. So you have two talismans of dispelling. Does she have anything else? She holds out the basilisk dagger and says, this is the only thing I have to defend myself, but if you want it.
Rick's going to just gently push back and say, no, you need to keep that.
She definitely looks relieved. And she's like, thank you. She puts her arm down. She doesn't know exactly how to use it well, but it is her only physical form of defense.
Rostrik's just gonna kind of be like, just from here on out, try to keep a low profile till we get things sorted out. One of us will, we'll come in and we'll check on you from time to time. And once things are calmed, we'll come let you know. But just be cautious. A lot of people are not what they seem.
Yeah, she nods. She also says, I'm actually expecting a rare package, some stock I was hoping to get into rotation, but if someone wants to come tomorrow, it should be arriving late afternoon. I've ordered Crimson Wing haversacks, basically like a bag of holding, with some extra bonuses. I'm willing to give you one. I think it would only help with all this, especially with the messaging. I think messages directly appear within the bag.
Chris will nod and be like, that sounds perfect. One of us will
Yes.
be by.
Perfect. The petrichor and lavender, she says.
Yes. Oh, and one more thing before I go. Should anyone come here with what is it? What was the thing with his eyes?
Green eyes with
Oh.
a gold sliver in one.
That's it. Green. Yep. Green eyes. If anybody comes to the door with green eyes and gold sliver in one, do not let them in. I don't care if it's someone you've known your entire life. Stay as far away from them as you can.
Gwynry, you arrive to hear that last sentence from Brozerick. And Mortha, she nods and says, I promise. And she goes, oh, hello.
Hello.
And then it dawns on her, like,
Ow.
you see her grip the basilisk dagger a little harder, and then she eases. She's like, oh.
Yeah, Brozerick will kind of like put his hand up and be like, "It's all right. She's with me."
Well, might as well test this out. I sure do love the smell of petrichor. Looks
I
at
prefer
Gwynry.
the smell of lavender myself.
No, it's neat how that works. Almost feel like I'm in the Thieves Guild or something. But with that, she's like, okay, well, I bet you have more important things to do.
Brozerick will nod, but he'll look at her and he'll say, "Stay safe."
Yeah, she nods, and she also bows to Gwynry.
I bow back.
All right. Do you guys what do you want to do now as you leave Mortha's shop? As you hear the door close, the window lock, and a bar go behind the door.
I am going to quickly tell Brozerick that I checked the library. The place was unlocked and completely empty.
That's not ominous at all. Brozerick's gonna just ask some follow-up questions, like, were there any signs of like a struggle or anything?
I didn't see anything.
Mm-mm.
It was dark, but that's about it. There were a lot of books.
Yeah, and nothing seemed to be missing. Like there wasn't like a dusty rectangle where a book was or something like that.
No, everything was where it should be.
Well, I don't like the sounds of that at all. From what they said, that old man loved his books very much. I doubt he'd abandon them and leave them in an unlocked building.
The DM shakes his head in agreement.
Oh,
All right.
what do you think we should do, Gwynrick? I'm stumped on that one.
I, I am
What-
not sure. I don't know where else he would be. I feel like he would have been taken. Like,
Can you both roll me flat d20s? Just
Yeah.
just flat d20s. Okay. Neither of you hit what I need. You were both rolling for different things, but you both didn't hit what I wanted you to hit.
Fantastic.
It's okay. But yeah, so did you guys want to head back to Genevieve's for now?
yes.
Yeah, I kind of feel like wandering around the city at night trying to find an old man I've never met feels like a really stupid plan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. As you get back to Genevieve's, the scene you see is Cyric over by the bar. He's on the customer side, but like reaching over and kind of like pouring himself a stein, like a half full stein, and he's drinking it. And you notice a tired Genevieve chatting with Janaea, and they both kind of stop when they see you. They just kind of like, oh, hey, welcome back.
Starts going to, kind of tiredly wave and then go sit down just somewhere in a corner and be like, well, Gwynray, since I gave you 15 minutes of sleep, I feel it's only fair that I take the next watch again.
I think Gwynry is going to nod, especially after the run she did, um, and slowly head back upstairs.
That works. And Genevieve will say goodbye to everyone and head over to Cyric and offers a key to Cyric. Cyric waves it off and just continues to drink, and Genevieve nods, heads back to her room.
Oh my.
So yeah, all that's left is Brozerick in a corner and then Cyric by the bar. With that, we'll cut back to Kree, Silvara, Zaranova, and Macarafe. Macarafe, take it away.
Trying to remember where I was. Okay. Yeah, I think she has a couple more things. So Necros has the ability to summon creatures that can pull a physical manifestation of your nightmares out of your head. While I was dominated today, he did that to me. And
Draco's kind of shivers.
well,
I'm very sorry to hear that.
yeah, I had long suspected it, but apparently I am my own worst nightmare. So there is another version of me currently walking around town.
Ugh, he groans. Oh no.
with
All right.
the item that I had been using to keep myself disguised.
Hmm. Now, would you have had this fan the last time you met him?
I think she may have had it, but it wouldn't have had the disguise self on it that was
Yeah.
added.
That I like that. I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. So he'll just be like, "Oh, I think I remember something. You were one of a few, maybe the only one with a fan at the one of the balls masquerade."
It's had a couple of upgrades since then.
Oh, well. I guess we need to get that back for you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I plan on revealing all tomorrow anyway, so it's not like it's that important for me to have. What I'm more concerned about is the fact that I've taken to calling her Macarafo, has the ability to disguise herself. And if my fears and assumptions are correct, she'll have my memories, my abilities, my knowledge.
His laugh completely fades. He's like, really gonna have to think this one through.
Well, I have an idea.
Zaranova perks up. She's like, "Oh, what's your idea?"
I can't believe I'm going to say this. But Necros, is not going to want to let go of her easily. And we need to take care of her as quickly as possible. So, my proposal is that tomorrow, once I've just let everyone know who I am, I issue a challenge. Me and a couple people of my choosing versus Macarafo that evening in the Iron Pit. If we win, then we've taken out Macarafo. But he's not going to want to risk that for nothing. So if he wins, my proposal was going to be that he could take me as captive.
How does Kree respond to this?
Not a fan.
Zaranova,
Not a fan.
I second that. Silvara looks at you with concern, but then it fades and she goes, "He's going to want more than just you." You know that,
Mhm.
right?
I'm a good start.
You're going to need to sweeten the pot, I think. And Zaranova's going to be like, "No. No."
Desperate
Drake-
times.
Dracos just has like hand on his chin, pondering. Well, I think it would work. Honestly. Who do you think you would choose? And you know he's not going to let you fight her alone.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
He'll probably
having a
even it.
healer. Yeah, having a healer would be crucial. So if Kree would be willing to join me.
Always.
And then Silvara will pipe up. It's like, and clearly Brezric and Gwynry.
I mean, that's everyone.
And Zaranova says, You don't have to limit it to 4. We have
If
capable
there's-
friends.
I want him to believe that he has a very good chance of coming out of this the winner. If we go in with everyone, he's not going to think that, and he's not going to take the offer.
Zeranovas gets quiet. Draco speaks up. He's like, well, with this gamble, what do you need me to do? Do you know where I could lead the B team as it so it was?
We do have some indications of where his base of operations is.
Tell me your other assets. Who are these other people?
So currently we have
Are they all capable fighters?
I don't know about Rogue. Alestros, thick as 2 short planks, but from what
He's-
I have heard,
yeah.
a capable fighter.
Apparently he's like a genius in combat. He's just stupid everywhere else.
Corvin, definitely good in a fight. I know that because we fought him. And then we have Janaea, who also seems to be able to fight. We
Yeah,
also
she-
have
She has that
Lilinara and
signature
Jason.
spell. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we have Lilinara and Jason.
So
I'm
it
pretty
sounds
sure-
like you have enough for a B team.
Yes.
Very well.
And Lilinara is the one who probably who has gotten the closest to finding where his base is.
Dracos is gonna like stretch his arms, rotate his shoulders, he goes crack his neck and be like, I could lead this team. All right. If it wasn't certain before, it's certain now. Tomorrow, first light. Early. Dawn. Smiles at that. We'll leave. No breakfast.
It's fine with me.
He nods and says, I'll have some guards show you to your quarters unless there's anything else left to discuss. Might try to commune tonight with Nozinth.
Always worth a shot.
Yeah?
Thank you for your help.
No.
I
well,
greatly appreciate it. And I'll give him a bardic.
He's going to be like, well, I haven't done anything yet, but I'm supposed to be meeting my counterpart in a couple of weeks. Her name's Talina. For Zom, that's Tahlina. Talina. She's my female counterpart as a champion of
my
Nozinth.
Counterpart should be joining us soon too.
Ah, well,
And
maybe we'll have
Minotaur
enough for
named
us.
Taruk.
Taruk. Oh, interesting. You know, I was debating having Minotaur domiciles, but I ended up going with Goliaths. They're interchangeable a little bit, I think, in size. And he starts like drifting off. He's like, oh, sorry. This is a big project I'm working on, and it takes a lot of my mental capacity. But it'll be good to not think about that for a while. You know what?
Till the
Once
morning
we,
then.
sorry.
It's not continue.
Oh, he's gonna be like, and when this is all done, I'll host a ball and a tournament and a grand opening ceremony, and everyone will laugh and cheer and be happy.
I think she's going to kind of harkening back to the last time they met. They're going to be like, "You're going to have me play this time?"
Yes, I'll have you play. But don't you want to dance as well?
I can do both.
So I need 2 people to play. Not a problem. He smiles warmly.
Lena's going to be so pissed, and I am all about that.
Cree, was there anything you wanted to speak to Dracos or the rest of your compatriots about?
The only thing I could really think of is the fact that I haven't asked about a partner champion.
I think Callista has mentioned
Yeah, she has mentioned.
once
Yeah, I
to
believe
you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll remind you without a roll. She mentioned that she had gifted, I think it was a human, with a pretty powerful gift.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that he kind of took it and made it his own and ran with it, and has not sought to seek her out since. So she's only met him like a handful of times, if that.
Mm-hmm. It's what you get for being the goddess of, what is it, death and rebirth.
Yeah, so many things. Yeah, I mean,
You gotta have power and ooh,
yeah, she's underworld, undead, the earth, fertility, childbirth, and wealth.
lovely.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. But Silvara will, Dracos will show you all to what looks like a home for like a family of like 10 humans, maybe in one house. So there's like a master bedroom and then a room with like 4 beds in it, 4 double beds. So ideally you could sleep like 8 people in that room and then 2 in the master room, kind of. Draco says, I'll have someone come collect you at dawn. The carriage will be ready. Don't worry, it will fit all of us. Maybe I will have snacks. We'll see how I feel.
Thanks
Night.
again for everything.
He nods. He says, you are safe here. I will make sure there's extra protections.
It is much appreciated.
Yeah, and he'll head off. The minute it's just the 4 of you, Silvara is gonna do like a very gentle mock kick to McCarafe's like shins, and says, "That is a stupid idea. Stupid, 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 stupid."
I know.
No, you don't know. What if they get you? Then it's all over.
What if they
And
don't?
she starts welling up with tears in her eyes a bit. And she's just like, I can't lose you. We can't lose you. Looks at Kree. We can't lose Kree. We can't lose Bresic. We can't lose Gwynner. We can't lose anyone.
Well, then we better kick ass.
Her eyes, she's crying. She's like weeping, and she's like, but I can't help. And she just falls to her knees and like hands in her face.
You've already done a lot. I feel like you deserve a rest.
All I do is rest. All I do is have people babysit me. I know that's what they're doing, and I appreciate it.
We'll find a way to get your powers back.
Hold on a sec. I don't think I have. Oh, I do. Okay. Just can you roll me a dex saving throw?
Who?
McCarafay. Okay.
Nice.
You see Silvara try to like reach for the ash song. You can stop her if you want.
Or just swat the back of her hand.
Yeah, she's like, I just want to help. Give me a weapon. You gave me a bow before, didn't you? Or did you give that to Janaea?
I gave it to Janaea, who then gave it to her.
Right. Okay.
Can she handle a scimitar?
Do you say that?
Yeah.
And she'll just turn to you and be like, yes, please.
I'll unsheath my scimitar.
Yeah, Zaranova's gonna be like, I don't give the girl a weapon. Yeah, and Silvara holds her hand out. Please, Cree.
I hand it to her.
Yeah, she takes it. She gives it some deft swings.
I take a step back.
Yeah.
Harry with a full-fledged scimitar.
Whoa! All right. So she starts swinging it around, and it looks like she's actually picking it up. She's doing some deft maneuvers here and there. She's like, "See,
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
so put me beside you then. I want to fight against your doppelganger." I want to be on the A team. Cue music. No, don't.
Sleep on it.
She looks a little sad. Okay. She's just gonna flutter over to one of the empty beds and crawl inside.
Yeah, I think McCarafay just sits down and goes, so I have another crazy idea.
What is it?
She turns around in the bed. What?
This one carries much less risk of harm.
Okay, you have Zaranova's attention. She's as you say that, she's gonna kind of like drift behind you, and she's gonna twirl your hair in her finger.
I need to see Corbus tonight.
Zaranova stops. She's like, "Can't help you with that, hun," and taps her shoulders.
I remember the first time I met him. He told me if I was trying to get to him, that getting drunk would help.
Sylvaris starts laughing. Like the tears stop. She's like, "No, you're kidding."
He is the god of wine.
Kree, what's your response to this?
Fuck it, why not? As long as you feel like you will be in fighting shape.
Zaranova looks at the two of you, Kree and McCarafay, and says, "Are we doing this?" She seems very like stern.
I don't believe you guys would know this, but you may have noticed that I don't drink.
Zaranova gets a devilish grin.
Now
Having to
that's
babysit an alcoholic father since you were 7 is bit off-putting, among
a
other
little bit.
things.
Zaranova steps back and says, "Don't ruin this for me," and she just leaves. But Silvara's gonna be like, "Oh, really? Your father?"
Yeah,
Oh. Are you
grief
sure you want
is
to
a
go?
hell of a thing.
Are you sure you want to go ahead with that?
I don't fucking know, but I feel like I'm desperate enough to try it. As long as, like, someone stays with me.
We'll be here.
Well, yeah, of course we'll be here.
Can't believe I'm doing this. Alright, I guess we wait for Zaranova to get back.
Yeah, it doesn't take her long to she's followed by like 3 or 4 guards carrying different wines, beers, spirits, and she's like, "I may have requested one of each."
I feel it's
That we're
only
doing it.
fitting I go for the wine.
She bites the cork off, hands the whole bottle to you. "Drink up, me hearty," she says with like the cork in her mouth.
If McCafe just takes a deep breath and takes a couple of sips.
My sweet summer child. She doesn't say that, but she does grab the other bottle, uncorks it with her hand, spits out the other cork, and like takes a swig from the other one, shoves it into Kree's chest as she reaches and pulls like a couple more off the tray and says, "Okay, go, bye now." And the guards look at each other and leave. She goes, "Sweet pea, come here." Silvara points at herself, "Me?" And she flutters over and she pours her like some beer and it's like, "Here, this will put you right to bed." Silvara's just like, "Yep, don't have to say anything more." Drinks hers. She looks at Kree. "Well,
Did she pop the cork on mine, or?
she did.
Okay. Yeah, I start drinking. The more the merrier.
Anyone know any drinking games?
Zaranova's eyes flash when you say that. Of course.
May as well make this fun.
Okay. Why don't you both roll a D100? And you're trying to get higher to 100.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for Silvara. Roll for Zaranova. Naturally, Zaranova wins, and she says, "Okay, clothes off." Silvara's
Oh,
like, "What?
damn.
What?" And she's like, "Okay, one article of clothing, and we should probably go to bed." Silvara just simply takes her hat off and shakes her head a bit, and she's like that. And then Zaranova puts her hand over her face, like, "Yeah, sure." No fun. We'll say you guys played like some game of skill where she just beat you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I undo the corset.
Oh, someone's playing.
Yeah, I was
And
going to say McCafe takes her corset off.
it's just feathers.
Zernova's just like delighted. Well, we must continue this another night. And she looks over at McCarafay. She's like, I am sorry you have a history with alcohol, but it can be fun when applied correctly.
I think McCarafay's kind of just, in thinking about that, is just staring at the wall.
Did I say something wrong? Okay, well, I'm claiming the biggest bed. She looks at both Cree and McCarafay. She's like, either one of you or both of you are welcome to join me. Sorry, little one. And then Silvara just waves without looking, goes to bed, and
Oh.
Zaranova turns to head to the master bedroom.
McCarafay takes off her boots and heads in with Serenova.
Where does Cree go?
Bree is torn because, oh, does she want to, but at the same time, she wants to comfort our fairy.
I may roleplay Silvara as like seemingly younger. She is older. She's just literally memory stolen, factory reset, mischievous face slash who she was before kind of combined.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like you said, she also has feelings too. And she doesn't feel spurned by Zernova. Her wave was like, I get it. You guys are a thing. I don't think she really caught on that Kree was also invited.
So, but yeah, all.
Oh no, I want Ember with me. Never mind.
Oh man, no. I'll stand in the doorway of the master bed and thank Zaranova for the offer and ask for a rain check.
She smiles. She's like, I will hold you to that.
I look forward to it.
And then with that, she'll shut the door.
And Kree will make her way over to Silvara and just say, room for one more.
Silvara will scoot, and then she'll turn into do like one of those cute like hiccups of being drunk, and she'll just be like, I only drank one drink. I'm such a lightweight.
Well, you are the smallest of us.
you think that's why? You think that's why Serenova only poured me half a glass?
Could be.
Huh. She doesn't seem like she thinks about us, but I think she does.
It could also be because she's had some experience with some fairies in her establishment before. So you never know.
Or that, yeah.
But yeah, she does care.
She's gonna like wiggle scoot to be a small spoon.
Kree, how does laying on one's back when you have wings?
Well,
how would that feel?
For Silvara, her wings kind of conform.
Well, I was talking more about Kree.
Oh yeah. I mean, you must have also had the pleasure of being in regular beds, like humanoid beds. So it's, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. However you want, you can kind of like fold them into your back mostly.
Yeah, no, it would be like folded in. I'll look.
If anything, I think you would need more pillows.
Probably. I would just
which you could steal from the other beds.
Exactly. I would just ask Silvar. It's like, spoon her chest.
She's like, I'm good where I am.
Alrighty.
And she's gonna kind of grab like your arm and kind of like pull it over her chest. Not in like a sexual way, just kind of like, even though it might be resting over her chest, it's just like she's just holding you there.
Oh yeah. No, I don't fight.
Yeah, she's snoring within minutes. Clearly, she sees you as one of her safe people.
Yay.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything you wanted to do, prepare, pray, whatever, before you head off?
What were we talking about I should prepare next time?
Locate object.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Maybe sort out, all the spells you think you might need for the next day.
I don't think Dispel Magic is a druid spell.
It
Doesn't seem like it.
Oh.
But I can leave you to check that. If that's all you are going to be doing, Andy.
Yeah, I'll like once I wake up, I'll
Yeah.
spend the hour, and so I'll work on that while you guys are off doing
Oh
your
yeah.
next bit.
Dispel Magic, Artificer, Bard, Druid, Paladin, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard, Occultist.
It is
Oh,
Druid,
great.
huh?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, that's cool. Good. Well, Brizzard got some dispel talismans as well.
Always good to have extras.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What does McCarthy want to do now to prepare to hopefully get to Corbus?
I think kind of reluctantly, just going to finish off what's in the bottle.
Yeah. So, like, are you kind of just sitting on the bed, finishing off the bottle?
Yeah, and kind of like stroking Ember.
Yeah. Zaranova's like going to be shutting curtains, and she's gonna say, I knew this was going to be a fast trip, but I didn't bring a change of clothes. And she looks over to like the dresser and starts opening things. Are you all done there?
Seems so.
She puts her hands on her hips and like saunters over, and she puts her hand on your forehead. She's like, well, you seem okay.
I think McCarthy is kind of just like kind of dissociated, but also kind of daydreamy.
Mhm.
And is kind of just looking at Zaranova's lips.
Mm-hmm. Sure look great.
Yeah, she doesn't say anything or do anything.
Why
But
don't you roll
she's-
me a D100, and if you roll above 75, I want you to act on an impulse.
Oh.
Okay? You can choose. That's the drunkenness in you.
Yeah, I think she kind of just. What color do you think our lipsticks would make if we mixed them together?
She just goes into a grin, takes the bottle out of your hand, puts it on the side table. She does a little too hard and it kind of breaks. She doesn't care, pushes you down and kisses you.
What color did they make?
Well, she has like ruby red, I think.
Yeah, McCarthy's is like aubergine.
So whatever those make. Yeah, so how far do you want to let that go, or do you just want Dice to maybe take it?
Yeah, no,
What?
McCarthy, anything further than kissing would be too much.
That's what I wanted to check. So yeah, Zernova will stop at some point and say, You have something important to do, don't you?
Yeah.
She puts on a little pouty face and says, okay, well, rain check. I get a lot of those lately.
Recalls from
Thank you.
the other room. Sorry.
Thank you.
She just nods and she gets up, does a quick clean of the glass, just puts it into a pile, and says, "You ready?"
Yeah.
She's gonna sit beside you, lay you down, holding your hands, and says, "What can I do?"
I don't know. I think a lot of it is just luck of the draw.
Okay, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, you ready to make a roll?
Yeah. And she just cuddles Ember and
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, do you remember what the DC?
hopes.
Did I tell you what the DC check was last time?
You did, but I don't remember.
I think I said it was 18.
That sounds about right.
I'm gonna lower it to 17, and you do have advantage.
Come on. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh my god. Do you have any bardics left?
I have 2.
I will let you use one, but if you roll a 1, I cannot help you.
What's my bardic? It's a D8 now, isn't
It's
it?
a D8.
Oh, come on.
Okay. God, the dice really didn't want you to save this poor boy. Okay. You fall into sleep, but unlike other times when you've awoken in Corbus's realm, you usually wake up like outside the castle, in the forest, or closer to the castle gates. This time you find yourself falling, and you can't, your eyes, like, you're falling so fast that your eyes can't fully open. And you feel something catch you, and it's extremely warm, but not hot to hurt you. When you open your eyes, you're on the back of the giant phoenix in Corbus's realm, and you get an aerial view of all of the land, the burning trees, the castle, the lake of fire. And while you're in the air, you can see a distortion around a single cloud. And what you see, or what you think you can make out, is like a vortex wormhole that seems to just span into pure darkness. As you're looking, you'll notice like a very tiny speck fall out of the hole directly into lava. The phoenix takes you down where you see Corbus in his bigger form. He is like fully armored, fully decked out. And you see a retinue behind him of different races that you've kind of seen off in the distance, or you've never really had a chance to interact with. Um, Primarily, you are seeing other minotaurs, goat folk, lizard folk, centaurs, things like that. And beside him, you see Alaric. He's just looking up at you, one hand over his forehead, because it's it's bright and hard to see you. As you descend, you notice a few things are different about Alaric. He looks a little, as an elf, you can't tell he looks too much older, but he is a half elf, so he does kind of seem maybe battle worn. Maybe is a good way to say. You notice he is wearing like what you might think are like scales of some beast, fashioned into like armor. Hold on, I'm gonna click on this thing because I can't see what. And he also has a blade that is made out of the large scales of what you think might be the beast lurking in the lava lake. As you see there, it's the Leviathan scale blade.
Yeah.
He is grinning at you. The Phoenix lands. Corbus helps you down, or offers to help you down if you take it.
Yeah.
Helps you down. He gets down on one knee and he whispers in your ear. He's like, "Hey, very happy you're here. I just want to let you know you only have 5 minutes."
Oh.
Yeah, we've been waiting here for about a month. We could see you coming. You were coming in such slow motion that we just didn't know exactly when you were going to pop in. But, yeah. So, say hi to everyone.
I think she kind of looks at Alaric and kind of harkening back to when he first saw like who she really was. She's just gonna look at him and be like, "Hey, you."
You can tell like his eyes kind of like melt a little, and he's just like, "Hey, you yourself." He doesn't look very much bulkier at all. If anything, like if he takes off the armor, he's probably bulked up very little. He does appear like his arms look toned and things like that. He has a small scar on the side, like where where your ear would probably like start and kind of go down your jawline. He has like a scar there that wasn't there before. He also looks like he has suffered maybe like some burns that have been recently healed, but maybe not all the way with magic.
Yeah.
He takes a couple steps towards you, his armor making sound, which is new to your ears. And he says, well, you know, for the first few months I cooked.
I imagine that's pretty easy in a realm of fire.
Oh, yeah. I mean, whoever was their cook before, terrible. But I needed to carry my weight after that, and well, and Corbus is gonna nudge him, like, and since he's freaking like 14 feet tall right now, his nudge kind of almost knocks Alaric over, and he's just like, "Go on, tell her." Well, you're looking at the newest Warden of Corbus.
Congratulations.
Yeah, well, and he does that like thing where you spin the sword kind of in your hand, and he's like, "Yeah, you wouldn't know what to look at me before, but I can kick ass now."
Might have to prove it to me sometime.
One of the centaurs in behind Corbus in the people who are seeing him off kind of snorts. It's a female centaur. And he's like, "Don't mind her. She's the one who trained me." Oh, it's giving me a hard time.
I think McCarthy looks to Corbus and it's kind of like, I guess I don't really have time to tell you about the day I've had, but you said you can.
Yeah, he's gonna like read, like almost read your mind. Like he just knowingly kind of like nods.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just gonna be. Yeah, she's saying, just look into my mind. I need you to know this kind of thing.
He's gonna put like a giant hand on your shoulder, which also goes down to like your thigh. And he's just gonna be like, "There's only one way to get Al home. You're not gonna like it."
Pray tell.
"No time, kiddo. You want him to go or you want him to stay?"
Is that even a question?
He smiles. He's like, "Trust me, it's not that big a deal. Don't kick yourself over this."
Very quickly looks at Alaric and goes, "I should warn you, I'm in bed with Zeranova."
And he's gonna be like, "What? Really?" And then like, from behind you, giant wings of fire encircle the two of you. And this is what is Zinni, right?
Yeah, Zinalestra.
Thank you. I was just off a little bit. So Zinalestra puts her wings
That's
around
Zinni
the
for
two of you.
short. Yeah.
Yeah, and starts pulling you tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter until the two of you are almost like face to face, chest to chest. And he's like, "I didn't know this. I swear I didn't know."
I'm not complaining.
And then you hear Corbus say, "It was fun while it lasted, Al. Until next time, McCarthy." And Zinalestra explodes. You and Alaric wake up. It's like middle of the night. You don't know how many hours have gone by. And Zernova's asleep in the bed.
Did I at least get a long rest?
Yes.
Cool.
It's one thing the gods will always give you is a long rest unless you piss them off.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to pause you there.
Okay.
No one else wanted to see their gods, right? I think we made that clear last time.
Yeah, no, I don't need to.
Okay. All right. Because I do want to make sure everyone gets some roleplay time. For Bresrick and Gwynry, you guys both went to bed, right?
No, Bresrick is.
No, Bresrick stayed up.
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
so Bresrick, how do you want to do the rest of your shift? Do you want it to go by kind of whatever? Is there something you want to do? The only other person to talk to is Sirik.
I mean, I feel like he's just gonna be kind of hanging out, just keeping watch at this point, like not really doing anything.
Okay. And Gwynry, I can't remember. Did Garen stay or did he go?
He left.
He left, right? Okay.
Yeah.
But he got his kisses in,
Yeah.
if I recall. What a guy. More like what a girl. Anyway, okay, yeah, so we'll say Varug will come at some point to relieve you, holding his spear, and he sits right next to Brozerick before the change off, and he goes, "My friend, you don't look so good."
Richard's gonna just kind of let out a very long sigh and just be like, "It's been a very, very long day."
Hmm. So I hear you need your rest. You can't protect everybody. Not like this.
Someone needs to keep an eye on things.
Well, for now, it is me. Go. Who's that? We'll say Sirik is like passed out on the bar.
Some guy here from a carafe.
Popular girl.
Oh, ain't that the truth?
Well, I am sorry to say I was not able to contact Zeranatos.
That's all right.
Well,
Hopefully things go smoothly tomorrow.
you know, he is the god of dreams and nightmares, among other things. I thought he could maybe help. Not that he has been forthcoming so far.
Don't worry, my friend. We'll figure things out.
He nods and says, "Go, please."
Brosrick will stand and pat him on the shoulder and then make his way to his bedroom.
Yep, Virgo will pat him on the shoulder as he goes. Takes his spot. But yeah, so for the folks at Genevieve's, time will pass as normal. For Kree and Silvara, time will pass as normal. Carafe,
Mhm.
when you wake up, or when you return, you're not waking up. I should say, you're not waking up. When you and Alaric return, it is like a ball of fire that kind of implodes in on itself and then pops you and Alaric out. So you're actually like on the floor next to the bed, both standing, probably both sizzling. Like,
Yeah.
Alaric's gonna look at you and be like, you know, there was always a warmth there, but after all that time, and this powers have been granted, I have cold immunity or cold resistance. Fire still hurts.
Yeah, same boat.
Weird, right?
Yeah.
Huh. He's looking like at the back of his arm, so it would like there is smoke coming out of it. He like pats. It's like it's not going away. Can you roll a perception check?
Yes.
Okay. Zaranova is in the bed. She is completely nude. Except for like the blanket is kind of half on her. If you want, you have a chance to like make her decent or just leave her as is before Alaric turns around.
Yeah, I think I carefully kind of just cover her with the blanket a bit more.
Yeah, he's just still patting himself like, this, like, the smoke is not stopping. Is it because it comes from a phoenix?
Maybe it's just because you're so hot.
He turns around. He's like, "Oh, you did say there was someone asleep. Sorry."
I think she's just gonna grab his hand and kind of pull him out. And
Like out of the room.
yeah, like out of the house. She's just gonna be like, there
Okay.
was a spot years ago that I found when I was here. Great view of the sea.
Okay. And he lets you take him along. You get a sense, like he's pretty strong. Like
Yeah.
he's gained some strength. Like if he had commoner stats, which are like 10s and 11s across the board, he's definitely increased in some spots, and it's noticeable when you try to tug him.
Yeah.
Like he actually
That's
has
what she
to.
said.
Yeah, he actually has to allow himself to be pulled because like he is very strong. But he does. He follows you. You go to your spot, and that is unchanged from your memory. So far doesn't seem like there are any scaffolding or replacements here or anything yet. Could be something you ask Dracos to maybe keep. The thing you do see that is different is um, where the water meets the land. There are some structures that are both in the water and on the beach.
Yeah.
Some of them look maybe for like lizard folk, or what is that race from Baldur's Gate 3 with the fish people?
Kuatoa.
Kuatoa, thank you. Like something that where they might live. Um, and then, very interestingly enough, under the water in the darkness, you can see deeper down light blue orbs of light. Do you want to give me a history check? You've probably read in books before about merfolk and merfolk society.
Yeah.
Maybe just for fun, but you would probably be led to believe that if not currently, there's definitely a group or like several families of merfolk living right down there. Which is new. Like that wasn't there
Yeah,
before. But yeah, so you take Alaric to this spot, and he just closes his eyes and takes a deep breath.
Good to be back.
You know, I don't think I've felt cool air for what seems like a year or two. How long was I gone?
For less than 24 hours.
He kind of like cringes his eyes. He's like, "Really?"
Yeah.
It was way longer for me.
It's going to be weird to wrap our heads around.
He nods. He's like, "All right, well, why don't you fill me in on things? Where are we?"
We in Ravenswood Bluff.
Slow recognition reads across his face. Right. We
Yeah, it turns
are.
out Dracos is also a champion.
Okay. Which one?
Doesn't.
I say that as if I should know.
Leader of the Pantheon.
So the guy who has everything gets the god who knows everything?
Yeah, it's a little unfair, that one.
All right. You see, as the two of you are looking over the water, the sun is like cresting and sunrise is happening.
Yeah.
Alaric just stares out at it.
Yeah, I guess you'll kind of just fill him in on everything that's happened and what's going on in town and what her plan is, and
Yeah.
yeah.
So we'll say this all happens as you guys, Rouse, Kree, Slavara, are met by some guards and Dracos, who leads you, we'll say, like a good hour's walk, so you can get a lot of this information in. Kree, how do you react to seeing Alaric?
She might go and try and give him a hug.
Yeah. So when Alaric sees Kree, he'll just be like, huh. Hey Kree.
Welcome
opens
back.
Opens arms when he sees you're coming in for a hug, and he gives a what he thinks is a gentle squeeze. Can you give me a strength check? Just a flat strength.
See how much this hurts.
He might not beat your number. Yeah, he doesn't beat your number. So like, we'll say he's in control there, and he's just like, hey,
It's good to see you again.
it's good to see you. You see, like with one arm, he's kind of holding like a shield, some armor, a sword in a scabbard, things like that. He's just kind of holding it behind. Was holding it behind him together because he doesn't have like a sack or anything for this stuff. Draco's probably promising like, once we get to the cart, we'll take care of you. Don't worry about it.
Like you've got set up pretty well over there.
Yeah, well, you spend a year or so and nothing to do but fight some of the strongest immortal warriors that Corbus has let live, you know? While I was there, and he looks at Kree like determinately, and he's just like, one person survived from Callista's realm on the way down.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah. It was interesting. Survived the
Right.
fall. And then Corbus had to make a decision. Because those ejected from Callista's realm aren't, well, they're
Fair
not
enough.
the best of people.
Yeah.
They are usually sent this way to die. And when a god declares you dead, most of the times Corbus lets it happen.
Fair enough.
But he let this one stay, thought he could be reformed. Yeah. Just wanted to let you know.
Well, I appreciate it.
And he kind of like whispers close. He's like, you think you could visit Corbus?
Maybe sometime.
I mean,
'Cause
you have
all of
wings, right?
all of the realms are intertwined, so it would make sense that would be a possibility. But
Alaric will be
whether or
like,
not it's a good idea,
Alaric's gonna ponder for a second. He's like, I don't think they're all intertwined, but I think at least each one is connected to a different one in some way, is what I was kind of getting. Corbus really didn't say.
Mm-hmm.
He's not much of a talker.
No. My God, he throws crazy parties though.
You were
Like,
saying God of Wine, right?
Wine and parties.
yeah, they're insane. They lasted like days.
How does Serenova react to Alaric being there?
So when she wakes up and sees him, she kind of, you'll catch from your eye that she's a little pouty. Like, the attention's not all on her, kind of at first. She greets him and all. I don't think they were particularly close, the two of them.
Yeah.
But she understands that Alaric means something to McCarafay, and she's kind of just like playing nice, but she doesn't really know how to take everything in right now.
Yeah, I think McCarafay's a little kind of awkward and kind of like, I don't know how to deal with this.
You eventually get to a large, like carriage that is red on the outside, and is pulled by like, we'll say 6 black horses. And Dracos has, I forget the term for the person who runs the carriage, but like not a conductor, but you know what I mean. Someone who's coachman. Thank you. So he has a coachman. It's just like a human with like with a wide brimmed hat, and he's just like, "How fast we going, sir?" And Dracos is like, "For once, and I mean it this time, as fast as you can." And he's like, "For real, boss?" "Yes, for real." Okay. Dracos helps everyone in, and he's like, "There are straps. I do suggest you strap in." And he immediately like ties a knot around his waist.
Yeah. McCarafay sits between Serenova and Alaric.
Naturally. Silvara's gonna sit like across from specifically Alaric, and she's kind of just like smiling at him, like kind of poking little questions here and there. Kree, I'm assuming you'll probably sit across from Serenova,
Mm-hmm.
or do you want to be next to Dracos?
I'll sit across from Serenova.
Okay. Yeah. Do you guys all strap in?
Yeah.
Yep. Good thing you do. The thing lurches, and you guys are probably going twice as fast as you remember being taken in the carriage with Gwynry's escort. Maybe even 3 times as fast. During the ride, Silvara's asking like, "So, did you meet anybody while you were gone?" And Alaric's like, he just laughs. He's like, "No, I mean, the women tried. They got really drunk, but and he side eyes McCarafay's like, I was very good."
Didn't even have a little fun.
His eyes show weariness, but he smiles and he says, "Not that kind of fun."
Damn, I wanted all the juicy details.
Oh, well, I can tell you about all the times that my my trainer got drunk at the parties and tried to hit on me.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, especially when she's a feisty centaur.
I'd pay to see that, honestly.
Yeah, she was my superior. She trained me in combat. It was very interesting early on. And then I learned to navigate the waters, so to speak. Okay. Does it, do you guys have anything else you want to ask Alaric about or roleplay before y'all meet up again?
Nope.
Because I'm trying to get you guys back together as quick as I can. All right.
Especially because we have to wrap up in 15.
I know.
Yes.
Okay, Cree, McCarafay, both give me perception checks with advantage because you guys have a big crew of people with you. 10 for McCarafay. Thank God we have Cree.
And McCarafay's just sitting between two people that she has feelings for and doesn't know how to deal with it.
Yep. It's a soap
Naturally.
opera. Cree, you and Silvara and Derek kind of all poke your head out of separate windows, like kind of like a whoop whoop whoop. And as you look out, you see you are barreling towards Ravenswood, and it doesn't seem like you're slowing down. Draco seems unconcerned, but it looks like there is a checkpoint where there are guards, like what is the I forgot their name. What is their names? Heron Blackthorn. Thank you.
Mercenaries. Yeah.
Yes. So they are Blackthorns, and Dracos very quickly says, "How much of a hurry are we in?"
I mean, the sooner the better, frankly.
Perfect. Just what I needed to hear. And with that, where's Dracos? Dracos. Dracos is going to hold his hand, like he's going to unbuckle, hold his hand outside the carriage. He's going to summon his trident. He's going to point it as they're getting closer and closer at the checkpoint, and water is just going to erupt from the ground in like a 10-foot radius where the guards are, and it's like a minor geyser, just like making difficult terrain for them. And then he's going to it looks like he like presses a gem on the trident, and the pool of water electrifies, and the guards all freak out, getting zapped, running away. And then within a blink, the water's gone, and the carriage just goes right through. A couple guards on the other side dive out of the way as this 6-horse drawn carriage just starts to barrel through the streets, slowing down to make sharper turns and things like that. It is a wider. It's not wider. It's a longer carriage as well. And Draco says to his driver and says, "You know where to park this thing, yes?" And the guy's like, "Yeah, sure do." All right. You're going to have to do a sudden stop, and then, maybe go around the town wide twice and then park. The guy's like, "I know the plan, sir." With that, can Gwynry and Brosrick give me perception checks with advantage? 16. You there, Bizarre?
Sorry. Jack
Holy
shit.
shit! Good thing Gwynry got at least 16. You hear like from the distance, like this thunderous, like clicking, clacking. What do you do?
I'm upstairs in my bed, aren't I? Am I?
Yeah, you're gonna be waking up to this sound. And
Okay,
probably
so
like,
I woke up to this sound.
yeah, and
I'm gonna
don't
look out the
forget you're
window
super
first.
speedy.
Yeah, I'm gonna look out the window first and see what I can make out before I go downstairs.
Yeah, so you'll see from your vantage, from like the far distance, like there's this large looming thing coming at a very fast velocity, too fast a velocity, but seemingly making turns and avoiding stalls and barrels, and people are getting out of the way.
Okay.
All,
I'm
all
gonna
you
head
can see,
downstairs.
all you can see is like a man just with the reins on 6 horses, like yelling like "Yeehaw!"
Okay.
and like we're making
Yeah.
weird noises, and yeah.
Old man.
I think I'm definitely. I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna get Broderick's attention and direct him outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly see how the others. Okay, we'll say Janaea and Corvin also get up. Varug won't, and I should roll for. Jason will be up, but he's not gonna come down.
What about
But
Zurich?
oh yeah, Sirik, forgot. He's at disadvantage. 10. Yeah, he won't wake up. That nat 20 though, remind me next session, Zom, that Jason got a nat 20.
Okay.
I'll work that in. I think that's everyone though. So yeah, just Corvin and Janaea will join Broderick and Gwynry. You guys see barreling towards you, getting closer and closer, is this giant carriage, red, like bright red, maybe a red orange carriage, pulled by 6 black horses, and this like hooting and hollering man with a wide brimmed hat. What does Broderick and Gwynry do or say?
I think Broderick's just gonna watch because this is extremely odd and a little bit too noticeable, I guess, for it to be anybody just trying to, do something stupid or bad or whatever. He's gonna just let it play out.
Yeah. Stupid is as stupid does. So this just giant these horses all halt, like sliding. The carriage like kind of curves a bit, almost hitting like the corner of Genevieve's one of the corners of Genevieve's tavern, and just stops an inch from like smashing right through it. Who comes out first?
I think McCarafay and seeing Broderick just immediately uses message and goes, "You're not going to like this." And then just steps out.
Yeah. Behind is Alaric, and this is the first time Gwynry and Broderick will see this very toned, battle worn, just carrying. He's been given like a basket to carry his stuff in, but like you can tell there's some high quality stuff in that basket. And then behind is Zaranova, and she's like, "Petrichor!"
Lavender.
Good boy. And she steps down. Silvara flies out, flies around Gwynry, and then like lands beside Brisric. So we had a crazy time.
Yeah, you'll have to tell me about it.
I'm gonna be fighting with you guys. She pulls out a small scimitar.
When is this happening?
Right.
Yeah, about that. This evening? I'll give you the details in a bit.
Who else? Oh yeah, and lastly, the last person to come out, or Kree. Kree comes out.
Mhm.
And then but behind Kree is Dracos, and Brisric remembers seeing Dracos before.
Yeah, Brezzer goes right back inside.
Dracos just smiles and goes, "This will be fun."
I did warn him.
Yeah,
You warned him.
yeah. Just to rub it into, Dracos does another like long stretch. Ugh. Rotates the shoulders. He's like, cracks the neck again. He's like, "Let's do this." And I guess that would probably be a good time to
Yeah.
end it, unless anyone else has the last thing they want to do. Say.
I was just gonna say I'd look to Gwynry and just be like, shake his hand.
Oh yeah. Let's do this. Yeah. So Brisric goes in. Dracos visually rolls his eyes like, ugh, extends his hand, grasps Gwynry. He's got the skin contact there, and you feel that buzzing again.
I think Winry's just gonna be wide-eyed at this point.
Yeah, he'll look at her and be like, "Nobleman Dracos Dawnspire at your service, milady. I
No
see."
one cares.
He's gonna just be like, "I see. Having me here just adds another champion to your retinue."
If we can get Skeller back, then we'll have full Pantheon minus Skirth.
The full Pantheon.
Hmm.
I wonder if that would be enough. Zaranova like pouts and she just walks by, following Brisric, and's like, "I want to be a champion too." Silvara follows, like, "I heard that." And then I guess everyone heads inside.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
great. Perfect
Yeah,
time to
just-
end it.
Fill everyone in on what happened.
Yeah. So the people who need to be full in on everything here would be Alaric and Dracos. Yes. Everyone else kind of is in on it. Who's here?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Well, and I think,
So-
filling Gwynry and Brisric in on what they discussed and what her plan is
Well, then
and all of that.
Brezzer
Well,
and Gwynry would
let's
need
save
to-
a bit of that for next time,
Yeah.
so that we can get actual in character reactions, specifically from Brisric and Gwynry, and then we can go from there next time.
Brezric and Gwynry got to talk about what happened in their night.
That too,
Yeah.
Yep.
because we have one missing person and one that says they're gonna just hole up until this is all over.
Yep.
Yeah, important NPCs.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're
Can we
getting to. Oh, go ahead.
Can we do one thing really quick?
Mm-hmm.
McCafe will walk up to Brisric and be like, "You got the ring."
Brezzer will pat his pocket.
Imagine if I said it was gone.
Could you do me a favor and have George have a look at it?
Oh yeah, at this point, Brisric, your flail's done.
I was gonna say, I was like, that's why I was like thinking. I was like, I think the flails should be done, but yeah.
Yeah.
Brezric will call George over. George, I need you to scan this ring for me.
Yeah, he the thing is, I have all the ring stuff. I just go to bring it up. I don't know where the hell I have it. Problem is, I have so many freaking areas for notes. I think it's here. But yeah, he will scan it, and he will have an answer. If I could just... Oh, is this it? Wasn't ready. I think this is it. The ring was the one with the black stone and white stone. Is that right?
Purple. It was
Or opal.
amethyst and onyx.
I wrote down stupid colors. I'm like black and white. But yes, no, detail wise, that's exactly what it is. So George scans it, and he okay, hold on. One of two things is going to happen. I'll let Brezric roll this instead of me. Roll a flat intelligence roll with advantage. $19. Good. So the bad thing doesn't happen. He seems to be getting like feedback and some errors from this, but he says, "Sir, there is a activation trigger on this dark gem." As you can see his little scanner specifically going over the dark gem part. And he says, there seems to be a inside. When in effect, the wearer will be restrained, unable to teleport, unable to cast spells. No verbal or somatic components can be used. When in effect, the ring cannot be removed from the wearer. The wearer will lose energy until they have no energy remaining. Energy transfer to light gem. While worn, and he's scanning the opal section, ring will transmit wearer's location to bypassing divination wards and or scrying protections. If activated while asleep, the wearer will fall into a dream state under influence. While worn, the wearer is undetectable by other magical tracking, scrying, locating creature, divination, and some divine senses. And then George starts to just get that feedback sound, and it just stops scanning, and it looks, if a mechanical contraption could look tired, it kind of just maybe like instead of hovering where it was, it kind of falls a little bit and is swaying.
Thank you for that, George.
Yes.
McCarafay just goes, 1 moment, walks out the front door and throws up.
Brosrick looks at her and just goes, I could just break it.
No, there's protection on it for that. I have a plan for it anyway. Actually, it's a plan that you're kind of involved in.
Sir, the dark gem represents control, confinement, the devouring force of gravity, inescapable. The light gem symbolizes domination, surveillance, false security, revealing desires.
I think I'm gonna beat your ex-husband to death with a shovel.
Oh, please let me.
As long as
Can
a
you
shovel's involved, I don't
both-
care.
Actually, can all four of you give me an insight and a history?
It's yay! And my history's shit.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's okay, you're
My
nat 20
history
with
sucked,
Mary.
but yeah,
Brosrick,
no one did great on history. Oh no, Gray did alright.
we'll say a combined effort of Brosrick and Cree here. The two of you
I got a
together.
21 on my insight.
Oh yeah, you did. Okay. Sorry, the nat 20 was in my brain. All right, so yeah, between those who rolled nat 20s or like 17 or higher here, will kind of put together that whatever magic of the Solvexus circle is in the ring is what's fucking up George.
Yeah.
He clearly can't say certain things, and he's trying to, and it's like hurting him if that could happen, but he's made of Zolium, so it's like it's just kind of fucking with his internals. It's almost as if him trying to say things about the Sylvexus Circle or things that are programmed into the magic of this ring, are just like really tweaking with George Forgeman's brain or whatever he has, circuitry. He's got a soul.
Martha did say it was used to like bind people and as a power source, so that's not surprising.
You with that nat 20 as well, you get some insight from Zeolu a little, where he identifies the ring not to be God made. This is just pure bad magic. Like pure, I don't have the right word on me, but like bad intended, like evil intentions kind of magic.
Standard mortal douchebaggery.
Yeah. Yeah, no god influence is coming from this, besides what the Sylvexus Circle could do to a god, but that's not god made. As far as we know. Okay. Does that change? Do you guys want to go like 5 more minutes?
I mean, like the only other thing that wouldn't take too long to get into is just McCarthy would kind of maybe pull out her notebook with the sketch that she had of what she wants to do with the ring and just be like, you think you and Zeolu could?
Brosrick will look over it and be like,
You have a sense, you have a sense that you definitely could, but you need something removed from this ring first.
Okay. I'll kind of just, pass that along. Be like, there's something making it so that I can't But if we can figure out what that is and remove it, then I absolutely can.
I mean, maybe next time you see Zayolo, let him have a look at it.
I can do that.
Cool.
I want to throw in a scene when you went out to vomit. We're gonna have a moment where Zaranova and Alaric both instinctively go to follow, but almost bump into each other, and both kind of don't follow, and that's when Brozark might go.
Yeah, okay.
So it's not like a tense thing, but they both kind of realize, like, oh, this other person also cares a lot about McCarafe. So I'll give you that as a scene there that happens. But yeah, I think we'll end it with everyone kind of waking up and coming together as the sun is rising. The coach, Dracos's coachman, fucking speeds off. Probably has some guards chasing him, and he does as instructed, circles around Ravenswood pretty far out, and then intends to bring it to the stables in town.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so we'll probably, I guess, end it with everyone kind of waking up, going to the private dining room, maybe.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay. All right.
I should go heat myself up some dinner before the power
Yeah.
goes out.
Good idea.
Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah. All right. Everyone good with that session?
Yeah.
Yes.
I do apologize that I didn't have as much for Gwynry and Berserk and Kree, as Zom was the only one going to see her god that night. But I feel like in the next session we'll have a lot for everyone. Also, Bizarre, if
Yes.
you remember a little while back, I asked if you could do some anecdotes.
Yeah, shit. I forgot.
And then, Andy, if you can come up with a person from your Feywild past,
Finally found it.
that would be awesome. Gwynry, Billy, I've already asked you, and you gave me.
Anyways, as always, friends, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us, keeping us company. I am going to probably take them, well, maybe tomorrow I'll be back streaming, but I definitely am going to take Sunday off. But as always, stay safe, stay healthy, take care of each other. Love y'all, and I will see you next time. Good night, everybody.